Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Lord who's wearing the wrong shirt.
Soldier, our work has just begun.
You ready to go? Matthias Shaw has assembled a list of potential priority horde targets, and the first is an influential blood elf by the name of Arlethel Sunwatcher. Intelligence shows he's the highest-ranking member of the Reliquary, an elite blood elf excavation force, which is neutral. He's just standing out in the middle of the desert, practically begging to be assassinated.
By the light.
And that's how the Alliance quests start. Let's go assassinate a member of the Reliquary.
Can I help you? Safe travels.
What?
The horde will fall.
Oh, hello, Chandras.
Keep your eyes sharp and your footsteps silent.
By the might of the Alliance, our enemies see only defeat.
Our target, Arlethel Sunwatcher, High Examiner of the Reliquary. Before we go charge blindly off to our dunes, however, I'd like to hold a quick strategy meeting.
When next we meet, by the might of the Alliance...
Sunwatcher is a member of the Reliquary on an archaeological mission. Archaeology? Yes, our intel suggests at least 3 excavations. I'd like to execute a synchronized incendiary attack on all of their excavation sites. You want to set off a bunch of bombs at once. Affirmative. Consequently, I've enlisted a crack team of commandos with the technical expertise to do so. Hey. The Nomragan covert team will plant bombs to draw out Sunwatcher, and then we will assault him in confusion. Okay.
Ishnuala. We will find the answers
My strategy.
we seek.
Find Sunwatcher and fill him with arrows. Okay.
Your legend grows.
I admire Shadras's directness. We shall proceed with both plans. Let's move.
Light be with you.
Time to mobilize. There's a quest here called
Our work
Comb
has
the
just
Desert.
begun.
Hi, Kennex Cow. Xylem, stop. Do you see that? What? What? What?
I am listening. Nature will heal.
I don't think she's spotted us yet. Ooh, what are you talking about? Oh, there's a goblin up there.
On your mark.
How did she not see us?
Tread carefully.
Surveyor is wearing a reliquary tabard. Sunwatcher must be hiring goblins to do his dirty work while he lounges in the shade. Are you... Okay.
Goddess watch over you.
Oh, she's dead. Orders from High Examiner Arlethal, indicating the location of a horde excavation camp.
We are the sons and daughters of the Alliance. When next we meet, your legend grows.
There's a small reliquary dig site about half a click east of here. Small dig site, huh? Sounds like a job for a gnome. With a buttload of bombs. Go get him, Gusbert. You got this, Guzzy. We'll continue south then. We'll be in touch, Gutsbert. Did he just wander off with a... Okay.
By the light, the first strike belongs to us.
Next quest, keep combing the desert. Wait there. I think I see something.
I never miss a shot.
Up by the ruins, do you see them?
Consider it done.
Another goblin surveyor, and this one's reporting to a blood-off overseer. We're closing in on them.
Goddess watch over you.
You know the drill. Why are we murdering these people? I'm actually kind of confused by all this, really. My life for archaeology.
The Horde will fall. Our work has just begun.
Largest reliquary dig sites are further to the south, as I suspected. I do see another small dig site west of here. Kelsey? I'm on it, boss. Where did you get all those bombs?
Soldier, light be with you.
Onward to the south.
Next we meet.
Okay. The Horde doesn't know we've made landfall yet. How do they... Okay. They won't expect us in Vol'dun, but they'll wonder who's killing their operatives. In Vol'dun? Are you sure? Let's stop here a moment.
Fate smiles upon us this day.
We have an opportunity here. It would be a shame to pass
By
it
the
up.
might of the Alliance, our enemies see...
The entirety of our copter's hold was reserved for bombs. There's actually a lot of bombs left inside. Unfortunately, that means we weren't able to pack sufficient water and rations. So steal it from the Zandalari. I'm sure they wouldn't miss a few lost supplies. You, a military operation, with the backing and resources of an entire superpower at your back, are going to steal water and food from scavenging exiles in the desert.
By the light, the first strike belongs to us.
I know we're here to hunt the Horde, but this is an opportunity. Exiles or not, these are Zandalari, and the Zandalari have all but put their lot in with the Horde. Let's show them what we do to friends of the Horde. So Chandris wants us to murder the exiles. It even says... okay.
Consider it done.
We're not only we're murdering whatever's the step below civilians. I guess homeless would be the equivalent here.
Honored, I'm sure.
Did you see them? Did you see them? Floofy alpacas? I've always wanted I mean, I would like to acquire an alpaca to study. For scientific reasons. Nothing to do with floofiness at all. Here, this should help you wrangle one. It's an ultra-safe electrified alpaca lasso.
Alrighty then.
Or you seal, if you prefer. Alright, time to murder people who are innocent and...
A good...
Well, it's okay, it's okay. They're thanking me for killing them, so that means I'm not evil here. Hey, get back here. What are you doing? Come here. Alpaca! Yay!
How are you?
Oh, what a cutie. Look at her!
Very good.
Now go back to murdering people. Okay, okay. Ugh. I have to murder people? Yes, go murder people. Alright. Actually, what's interesting is if you pay attention to the specific people we're murdering, is the gang that was protection racketeering. In other words, we're trying to steal all the nearby stuff because they had the people and they had the numbers and they had the weapons. So that makes it okay. We don't know any of that, of course. We're killing them because they happen to be the wrong species. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm the only one bothered by this. I have to stress, we're killing them because they're trolls. No other reason. Okay. It's a much better reason to kill someone, Cure White Noise. Like, I'm having trouble even coming up with a way to explain how stupid this is.
This one is mine.
Like, this is to kill, like, killing American revolutionaries during the American Revolutionary War because they're British. Like, I know that's not quite one-to-one, but that's as close as I got.
This isn't your so far from home.
Okay, am I just blind? There's gotta be some inside. There's one. I also love how we are very specifically stealing food and water from these people in the desert. I don't know. Something about that just makes it worse, you know? Like, we are doing exactly what this gang of thugs was doing. I'm gonna shut up about it, because I don't know what else to add to it. And this quest is also taking longer than it should. Oh yeah, we're the good guys. We show up unannounced, unanything, and say, hang on, you're the wrong species! And we immediately start murdering them to steal their stuff.
At last. The end. At last.
Nature will heal.
I hope you left a few alive. They need to learn to fear us. That's not...
We will find the answers we seek.
When next we meet, by the might of the Alliance,
Excellent.
our enemies
Well
see
done.
only defeat. Light be with
He
you.
looks over the map again. The final reliquary dig site is southwest of... Oh yeah, we're here to kill archaeologists, by the way. Because they happen to be the wrong species. You and Chandras are responsible for laying explosives. I'll work with Zoid Fuse.
By the light, the first strike belongs to us.
This is an assassination, right? Did you put rockets on your alpaca? Never mind, I don't want to know.
Speak freely. Keep your eyes sharp.
Chandras licks her lips in anticipation.
Tread carefully. On your mark.
There's no need for Halford's overly complicated desert explosion operation. We can take care of our Lethel Sunwatcher right here and now. He's right over there. We could just kill him. You engage him, I'll join in.
We will find the answers we seek.
While we handle the assassination portion on our own, I suppose there's no harm in distributing these Gnomish bombs. They're designed to be detonated remotely, so try to bury them in the sand where they won't be noticed.
Tread carefully.
I knew it, Mr. Red! So what's it do? Because, like, we didn't have or use it. Although, you missed it, Mr. Red. You missed the joy. The wonder of murdering an archaeologist because he's the wrong faction, while simultaneously going into the desert to murder and rob innocents who are exiles because they happen to be the wrong species. I'm sorry for laying that all out like that, because I've just been banging on about it for like 5 minutes now. I swear I'll stop now. But like, what? This is worse than the Horde. And the Horde was just, yeah, we're gonna murder you. And once we're done murdering you, we're gonna raise you as undead to serve us.
The Sentinels stand ready.
Won't have to be happy to find out we've done his work for him.
On your mark. Goddess watch over you. Consider it done.
So, why the poop hat, Mr. Red? By all means. Yeah, no. Anduin is just pure evil. You can tell because...
We are the sons and daughters of
Artho's already dead. That's good, I suppose. Though it does take some of the fun out of my plan.
Our work has just begun.
Still, we've placed the explosives and there's nothing stopping us from detonating them and laying waste to the Horde's excavations. Why?
By the light, the first strike belongs to us.
Why? Yeah.
Good day to you. Very well, then.
Is this thing on? Hello? Okay. Radio check. This is Alpha 1. Address group Alpha Squadron. Do you read me? Over.
This is Alpha Squadron, over. Oh, sorry.
Roger. Yes. Calibration complete. All of you must orient the instruments in very specific locations. Contact me when they're in place. Over.
Okay, done.
Authentication code is 1999. Instrument alignment is outside acceptable parameters. Belay that. I can make this work. Sit tight. Over. Execute to follow. See that big red button? Yeah. Get clear of the area and do press the big red button. Execute when ready. Over.
Done.
Confirmed! Mission success! Perfection incarnate! I love it when a plan comes together. Over and out!
Where is it, Magister? Wait, let me guess. It's during the battle for Dazar'alor.
Our work has just begun. By the might of the Alliance.
And with that, our mission is done. Let's verify that Gusbert and Kelsey returned safely and head back.
Light be with you.
No kidding, Cannibal. You that, boss? I think I might have launched a goblin in low orbit. Welcome back, Miss Steelspark. And first one back? Where's Guzzy? You know, fair, Magister. What? What? I actually forgot the sand lane were back. I actually forgot about that.
We are the sons and daughters of the Alliance.
You're describing sounds like a sand lane, a blood prince. Is the Horde employing those vampiric elves? How far they've fallen. You... jackass! You have no right to speak. You feculent thug. The worst part is I'm not a maid, so I have to actually fly back each time. So while I'm flying back, Pooh Bear, Let's start with how you unlock it. In order to unlock the pooper, you need to trigger one of the beds that takes you to the area that you can find it in. There's one of 5 beds in the entire game that can do this, which is randomly picked every time you sleep. After that, you need another item that can help you get the poop here itself. And granted, there are multiple items that can put you out the fire, but you need to get past that another thing. So once you actually have it, you need to consider the fact that it's called poop hair. It's quite self-explanatory for what it is. The effect is you drop a fly at your current location, which vaguely marks where you've been. That's it. Wow. Okay. I mean, the Alliance is actually employing Void Elves in military operations.
Hey there.
I emphasize that point because Void Elf, like, I don't know, adventurers? Sure. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Adventurer types are all kinds of weird random things, right? But actually part of military operations? Bullcrap.
Soldier, when next we meet,
They're called Void Elves. Our scouts report one of Sylvanas' Dark Ranger captains is Nazmir. So we need to go kill that one now.
by the might of
At least
the
we're killing a
Alliance,
freaking
our
Dark
enemies.
Ranger instead of a freaking archaeologist
Hello. Farewell.
whose death cry was, "My life for archaeology." I was actually just thinking to myself, I think if this was better written, this wouldn't bother me. Let me try to explain that a little bit better. Hypocrisy can be an interesting storytelling beat, right? You know, double standard or whatever. Yeah, okay. I could get that. I could enjoy that if it's well written. Well written boils down to polish and execution. What are the two things that BFA has the least of? God, Silver Moon Harry's girlfriend is still here.
Need help? Be careful. Keep your eyes sharp.
Nazmir, let's be done with this place.
Nature will.
Let's go over the plan. We don't get many chances to kill a captain of Sylvanas' Dark
On your
Rangers.
mark. We will find the answers we seek.
Alright. Captain Arael's death will cripple the Horde's operation within Nazmir and weaken Sylvanas' Dark Ranger. Yep, this is going to cripple our operations to save the city from a blood troll attack, which is designed to try and raise an old god. Jesus Christ. We need information on allies. Lucky for us, we have an opportunity. Ma'am, there are Tortolans in Nazmir, and intel suggests they know the Horde movements. Several of them have been captured by blood trolls. And they're extremely loyal to Talanji in particular, and the Horde in general, for saving them and their god.
Much remains to be
Hi,
done.
Zar.
Goddess watch over you.
First task is to rescue the Tortolans. Hishin's report indicates the Tortolans are familiar with all things Nazmir. They should know where the Horde operations are.
Nature will heal.
Right. I mean, it's called the Shadowlands dip because the actual dip happened in Shadowlands. But make no mistake, BFA was the first step on that path. And I say that despite how positive I've been about BFA, and always planned to be about BFA. Pound for pound, there's a lot of good stuff in this expansion. Go figure. But we are human beings. Well, you are. And humans are what you call risk-averse. And risk-averse means our psychology, our biology, is more focused on negative things than positive things because we are risk-averse. That's the whole point. We are trying to avoid negatives, so we pay more attention to them. Make sense? Now, I'm not saying there's anything necessarily wrong with that. There totally freaking is. But what it means is if you have one very, very, very bad thing and a whole bunch of good things, what do you think people are going to remember? To be clear, I lumped myself in that, too. Like, it takes an actual bit of mental effort to remind myself of how much really good stuff is in BFA. You've seen me gushing about how good this stuff can be. I mean, as of right now, Nazmir, the zone run right now, is the second highest scoring zone in the game. And I stand by that. Nazmir was really, really good. Lots of great side quests, lots of great main quests, lots of great characters. An actually interesting, engaging plot that tied directly into an overall engaging plot, which itself is connected to the main thread of BFA. No, not the HVA, the freaking Old Gods, which is, let's be clear, the actual main plot of BFA. Happy belated Valentine's Day, Lieutenant Leroy. Yeah, no, the HVA very much feels just tacked on top of the actual plot. For real, take a moment and think about this. The huge bulk of the last week has been spent doing these 6 zones, right? How much HVA was in these 6 zones? Now, I'm just going to tell you right now. In Zuldazar, which was the kitchen sink zone, there was one quest down here. You remember that? Where we had to fight off Alliance. Okay, so that's one. Over in quel'thalas, there was the Stormsong Valley thing. Right in Bredadum. It's 2. This is it. That is literally less HVA than Legion had. It is the battle for Azeroth. It's just not between the reds and the blues. That's probably the most frustrating part.
Step closer and don't mumble.
Anyways, sorry. Ironically, if you just eject the war campaign, the score of this game would go up substantially. I can tell you about the Horde. I just need a little something in return. We just saved your life. What more do you need? A good story. I was supposed to get ones from Torga, but now he's dead. Do you have any good stories? I've been alive for over 10,000 years and have fought in every war. I saw the original Well of Eternity with my own eyes. And I served across the first 3 wars, survived being prisoner to a bunch of barbaric orcs, and helped kill a black dragon. Oh, this will be fun. I'll tell you what you need to know. You tell me about your war experiences. This Ariel you're looking for is in the necropolis, along with a whole host of Horde. She seemed real bothered by some missives she received. Said how she should be out killing Alliance instead of dealing with nonsense. I knew I should leave.
Greetings, sir and/or ma'am.
Consider it done.
For the Alliance.
The blood trolls are monsters, pure and simple. No culture, no empathy, they exist only to destroy. Let's kill them and let whatever dark god they worship sort it out.
Light bless
Can we not send souls to G'huun, Keishan? Is that a thing we can do? They also do have a culture. Like, again, Hitler is not wearing pink. You can hate Hitler for a lot of reasons, but he's not wearing pink.
Blood! Blood! Blood!
It's even implied that the specific reason why they're matriarchal is that their primary high chieftain, the one who has functionally founded the latest order of blood trolls under G'huun, was an exile and an ex-Loa priest from Zandalar. And she is female. It's really strange how much, like, subtle world building and character building there is for someone who's just, you know, the typical villain would just be mwahaha. But Atina was interesting. Very much given in to despair. Ugh.
Light be with you. Go with honor, friend. Be careful. Go with honor, friend.
Here I thought things couldn't get worse. But now we have the Horde setting up camp and making around the home of some death god. I've got a good idea what they've brought, thanks to my time in the first 3 wars. Medicine, armor, food, and probably offerings to this Bwansamdi fella. Destroy all these supplies and let the Horde know we won't let them stay here. This is their land.
Be careful. Light bless you.
We can't believe the Horde have a foothold in the necropolis. We have to stop them. This one's simple. Kill as many Horde as you can in that cursed place. But keep an eye out for Bwansamdi. Seems like he's some kind of death god. He's beyond anything we can handle. But why not send a few of his followers his way?
For the Alliance.
Why are we antagonizing Bwansamdi? One of the most universally positive... Okay.
Shall we begin? Keep your eyes sharp.
Sartolans have given us Captain Ariel's location as well as new information. She carries a missive from the Horde. Any missive must be extremely important. We must recover it and deliver the information to Halford. Ariel and I once fought side by side. She's incredibly powerful.
Tread carefully.
Is she? Bet you I'm a better hunter. Yeah, this... I'm sorry. Hang on. Can we pause for just a sec? Pause. I don't mind taking a baseball bat to the war campaign. I myself have been dreading it since I started the run all the way back in BC. But let's not let it twist a little bit, right? Let's not let this twist our guts. Let's just have fun and make fun of it, because screw it. Right? This is awful. Wham! Moving on. Here's a fun idea. What if, just bear with me for a second. What if all of this war campaign stuff was actually quests we were being given as members of the Twilight Hammer? No, really, think about it. Uthor, run! Run! We're bashing BFA. Think about, like, all the infiltratey, assassiny, war crimey, screwing people over, leaving people to die in the desert of starvation and hunger. Murdering people at the footsteps of the Loa of Death. Like, we are infiltrating to sabotage the world. We are making the world a worse place in all of these quests. Doesn't that just sound like the Twilight's Hammer? Or the Cult of the Damned. They both have a very similar MO, honestly. We are burning supplies. We are actively trying to kick the Horde... Hi, Bwansamdi. To kick the Horde out of Nazmir. So let's see what this missive is. There's a meeting that'll happen in Zabal Ruins between Rokan, Talanji, Dreven, and Captain Ariel. Dreven's the Blood Prince. Alright, so I'm going to be really honest, Uthor. This has been a cavalcade of negatives for me, and I'm not going to shy away from that. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to try and, you know, insult your intelligence or insult you in particular by being like, oh yeah, I totally agree. But I would love to hear your thoughts on why you like any of this. Specifically the war campaign. I have been quite positive about the zone quests. Speaking of which, Vol'dun lost out to Nazmir in the end. No real shock there. Hello? What do you not want? I hate when it does this. No, fine. I can click manually.
Thank you for browsing.
What can I do for you? Light bless you.
The Horde will be forced to retreat from the necropolis without their supplies. Yeah, that's definitely what's going to happen.
Be careful. For the Alliance. Go with honor, friend.
Keep your eyes sharp.
Although, I'll tell you this, actually, real quick. One of my biggest complaints about all this is the specific NPCs who are helping with all this. Like, Chandris, who's just kind of this bloodthirsty warmonger, top to bottom. But, like, Kishin, yeah, I could buy Kishin being a damaged human being who's, well, honestly, a monster, and is perpetuating all this because of massive amounts of PTSD.
Goddess watch over you. Nature
We're
will.
in luck. The missive details a meeting that I've already told you about twice. This is our chance to get more intel on Dreven and his next move. He killed our soldiers in Vol'dun. Did he?
Tread carefully.
Okay. Tree! I mean, Chandris has been really weird here. Like, the Chandris in my head is the one from Dragonflight, and so going to this is just giving me whiplash. Sorry, the original series is actually what it stands for, Zar.
The sentinels stand ready.
Stay hidden. Only one of us should go in. I'll stay here to make sure no one finds out what we're doing. I have a flask of invisibility you can use to sneak in. Take the flask, sneak in.
On your mark. Speak freely.
Bip, bip, bip. Okay, we're okay. Yeah, I don't remember Lillian being all frickin' mafia gang either. I legitimately don't. Like, I actually remember several things from Lillian in this expansion. And we haven't hit them yet. Apologies for the delay, Rokon. Tell me your status here. Has the Captain Ariel been useful? Ariel been killing both the Alliance and the Blood Trolls and helped us to establish a base in the necropolis. She's got to be post-Nazmir. And she's not here. She's too busy to give a simple status report. Captain Ariel's not coming because she has slain Talanji. Prince Talanji to you, Prince Dreven. And how do you know that? Call it one of my special traits. The Alliance have disrupted the Horde forces in the necropolis and killed Ariel in the process. Sylvanas ain't gonna like that. We need to be moving fast if our plan to stop the Alliance. Why are we... What? They have a plan to stop the Alliance? What are they stopping the Alliance from doing? Why are you attacking the Alliance in Nazmir? Whatever. Anyway, so he then says, Sylvanas ain't gonna be like that. We need to move fast. There'll be a collapsed tunnel that connects Nazmir to Vol'dun. Take your followers, use your powers to clear the rubble. Then we'll be attacking the main Alliance forces. You want us to use our abilities to move rocks. Why should I follow you, troll? Because part of the agreement with Sylvanas was respecting the hierarchy of authority within the Horde. And brother, outrank ya. We'll do as you ask for now. We'll clear this tunnel and send word to your forces so they can move out. I do not trust this Dreven, Rokan. It's not wise to involve the Sand Lane of all things in this conflict. What would you know about the Sand Lane? Sylvanas wants to give him a chance. They got no home left. They can work with us, they got a home with the Horde. If not, they be gone. I see. I should return to Zuldazar. Keep me informed of the Horde operations, and be careful. Always, Princess. The more I think about it, the more I think that I'm probably very wrong here. But at the same time, I might be completely right. Hear me out. What if this is all written? And then, I'm trying to think how to phrase this. They hadn't actually written the characters who were going to be in the slots. This probably sounds strange to think of it that way, but if you've ever done writing, you actually know what I'm talking about. Because you can write an entire story arc for a character and not actually know the character in question. because a lot of characters can fit a lot of story arcs. So you could just take a character and plot them into that story arc, and then they are now the character, but the arc is already written prior to deciding the character. I've done this before in my writing. And I know a lot of other people do this. Yeah, it's not stock dialogue, but it's just dialogue written without regard to the character, which... Right, Asmirstar? Right? Some of these... Because you could feel how they're like, okay, we need to bring in... BFA was trying to do something a lot, and that was continue the continuity-heavy approach of Legion. I've been pointing this out as we go. Lots and lots and lots of characters from previous WoW expansions have been being dragged forward. Chandris herself is a perfect example of that. We haven't really seen Chandris since Kata, I guess, and her quest in Feralas, right? So, like, you know, it really feels like they just kind of grabbed a few individuals who were, you know, significant characters and said, okay, drag, and just dropped him into the slots. Now, hang on. I have more evidence for this. In fact, I have 2 bits of additional evidence for this. First is all of the things that are relevant to the character, like the why are you doing this, Lillian? Why are you doing this, Rexar? All of that is a separate optional dialogue option, which never goes away, it's worth noting, that has nothing to do with what they're doing or why they're doing it, if that makes any sense. Rexar could be any other orc. He could be a brand new orc we've never heard of before. It doesn't change his dialogue at all. The only thing that's Rexar is the dialogue option you pick that says, why are you here? In other words, from a programming and design perspective, that's the kind of thing you could just slot in after the fact. Yeah, Eitrig is another perfect example of this. Gallywix is one of the only characters who actually does feel like he's being Gallywix. I'll give you that one. But Eitrig, he was just some random orc. In fact, frankly, he didn't even have to be an orc. He could have been whatever. Just some random... He could have been a goblin working alongside Gallywix. So, that's evidence point number 1. I forgot evidence point number 2. That was actually evidence point number 2. But as usual, I did it in the reverse. I can't remember. Doesn't matter. Point being, I honestly think that's what happened here. Oh, that was it. Evidence point number 1, or 2, or whatever, the other one. There's no voice acting for these. Now, I know what you're thinking. Why does that matter? From a production standpoint, a character can be any lines of dialogue can be put into any character's voice as long as no real-life human has to literally voice them. I could write whatever I want, and because of how text is generated in the game, all I have to do is change the string that says their name in order to put it onto another character. It could be Arthas, it could be Thrall, it could be Jaina, it could be the Jailer, it could be Sargeras. It doesn't matter. Because all it takes from a programming and design perspective to do that is just a few very small edits. Change around the model, change around the string code, done. If these were voice acted, then all of a sudden, that's the kind of thing that, you know, would be a lot more likely to incline that this was designed to be Chandris, right? Because they would have had to know it should be Chandris, so they could contact the voice actress, so they could get the voice directing for her, so they could get her into the studio, so they could get her the lines. There's all kinds of other steps when you get voice acting involved. It's one of the reasons I tend to give so many voice acting positives to games that do it properly, is because it is a huge deal to do voice acting. I should know. Yeah, the Jailer could just say, Elwyn just setback. No difference. But if he needs to be voiced while saying that, there's too many additional layers there of that could catch it and be like, well, hold up.
Much remains to be done.
Dreven will be inside of an enclosed tunnel. This is too perfect. Let's move.
Consider it done. We will find the...
We must kill Blood Prince Dreven and his followers. I know of the place where they intend to go. Here's the plan. You and Keishan will make your way to the tunnels and act as bait. Lure Dreven into a false sense of security. Myself and the Sentinels will seal the entrance and trap his allies shortly thereafter. Then we kill them all. I'll send word to the others. Let's go.
Consider it done.
That's fair, Huthor. And it's entirely possible that I'm extremely wrong. It would not be the first time. It's just something that's been bouncing around my head pretty much ever since the last time I played this, which was, you know, when it was new. A lot of these feel like I need an undead. Remember Lillian? Grab.
The crew has been trapped by the undead.
Yeah,
Help
nice.
them before it is too late.
Hello, Wrecker's Beard.
Sense Azerite nearby.
Magni.
King's honor, friend. Light bless you.
You lions. I need to be too idiotic to learn your lesson from our last encounter. How many more of your kind must I kill before you understand to stay out of our way? Perhaps I'll make an example out of this pathetic human. The killing ends today, Dreven. Chandra's Feathermoon attempting an ambush. How bold. You're going to wish you bond with Donassus. Rexar is just the best character. He's acting on instinct. Balia, Lyria, Eowyn, Kishin, I swear, Dreven will pay! Ma'am, I'm not quite dead yet. Looks like his power aren't all that great with his minions gone. Oh, Kishin, praise the loon. At least someone survived this slaughter. I'm right here! Oh, wait, no, I'm not. I'll be good as new in no time. Shouldn't have been me, though. Your friend should have survived. Elf, human, we're all equal, Kishin. No one is more valuable than the other. Now let's go mass murder people for absolutely no reason. Sorry. The only character so far that has worked for me is Kishin in the war campaign. No, I'm going to take that back. Kishin and Nathanos. Lillian did the same thing as Miristar, if you remember. By the way, really weird random fact. You see these really tall trees? These trees are visible from Vol'dun. Like, you could see the top of the pyramid over there. I saw that earlier when I was taking screenshots for the VOD, and I was just weirded out by that.
I am listening. Keep your eyes sharp.
Kishin has recovered, and I've sent scouts to recover the bodies of the Sentinels. They died fighting a monster. Kishin and I will give them the highest honors. I'll send a report to Halford regarding what happened here. We must make the destruction of Dreven our highest priority.
Goddess watch over you.
Alright. What's this? Thank you for all your help. Kishin, I will go to continue the hunt for Dreven. Okay. Whatever.
Welcome. Watch your back.
Your legend grows.
Welcome back. We're ready to set sail for our next mission. General Feathermoon and I disagree on which horde target we should prioritize next. But if you give me a moment, I'm confident I can convince her of the value of my strategy.
Our work has just begun.
We'll deal with Blood Prince Dreven soon, but this is a rare opportunity to cripple the horde's military. Everything else must wait. We can kill that gluttonous goblin any day. If Dreven escapes, we may never find him again. Gallywix funds the Horde's war campaign and understands Azerite better than any of the Horde leaders. Technically speaking, he is their weak link. This is a rare opportunity. We must strike now. I saw what Dreven was capable of. What if they're more like him? Forgive my interruption, but I believe you're both right. We cannot afford to allow either of these targets to escape us, and we don't need to. Behold, the Void Elf. The other Void... Shut up. The Void Elves can hunt him down and bring to his head. We're sending Void Elves after Sand Lane. What do you think Halford Wormbane's reaction to that was? Thank you. Or no, sorry, he said, a wise strategy. I approve.
Fate smiles upon us this day. When next we meet...
I am grateful for Illyria's wisdom and our new allies' willingness to take up the lead. This new two-pronged strategy opens up additional tactical options for us to consider. Yeah, Illyria's like, I'm here. Okay. That's true. Void Elves have been to space. You can't argue it. They live in space. You can't argue it. I must ask Illyria to stay behind with me to coordinate our effort on both ends. I'll need you to join Umbric on the mission and ensure its success. Good luck.
By the light, the first strike belongs to us.
No. See, it still works. We're still the Twilight's Hammer because we're working with Void Elves, and we're working against the Cult of the Damned, which has the Sand Lane. It all lines up. Wake up, sheeple! What is your role in this campaign? As Magister, my duty has always been to Silvermoon and its people. When the mad Oth has devastated our lands, I knew I must harness every power to ensure our survival. Prince Quel'thalas proposed one way, I sought another. My followers and I felt no loyalty to the Horde. When Grand Magister Haramoth forbade our void research, we did not hesitate to break away and follow our own path. But hubris got the best of me. I was certain I could master any force we encountered. I was so wrong, the Void claimed you. It led us into the Ethereal's trap. If not for Illyria Windrunner's intervention, we would have been lost. As it was, the shadow energies transformed us, opened our mind to the whispers of the void. That sounds like a bad thing. I don't know, I'm just a simple boy. Why are all my hunters just regular down-to-earth folk? I'm just a simple boy. It sounds to me like whispers of the void would be a bad thing. Without Illyria's guidance, we would have fallen to madness. Doesn't hearing whispers of the void qualify as madness? She's helped us quiet our minds, dampen the whispers. It's a constant struggle. And now you fall for the Alliance. We do not stand with the Alliance out of convenience, nor is it a mere gesture. Our ordeal has taught us the importance of great powers being in the right hands. We could not allow the Horde to know the things we know, or to use us as a weapon in their evil, evil schemes. Yes. We fight for the Alliance because we believe in its values. What are the values of the Alliance? Swiftshot's like, what are you doing? Lions! Blue! I love it! Thank you, Reckersbeard, for the Bezos bucks. As usual, if you'd like to put that towards up to 3 things, please let me know.
We serve the Alliance.
Clearly.
Do not bend to the whispers.
Lions! No, it's right there. Alliance. Lions. Right? If you say it fast enough, what are you for? For the Lions! Baladash, Silam. Illyria and the others have informed me of your many accomplishments in Kultiras. I'd be honored to join you in your mission. As representative of the Void Elves and the Lions, I am eager to prove to King Anduin that his trust in us was well placed. Forgive me. Do not allow me to delay you. Illyria and the others can brief me on the mission as we travel. You may tell the Grand Admiral we're ready to sail whenever you like.
Watch over you.
Oh my god, that actually hurt my throat. Oh, I shouldn't do that when I'm already sick. I've arranged for a regiment of my finest scouts and assassins to meet us in Zabala. Thank you. How long will it take to meet them? They'll be waiting on the shore when you arrive with a full scouting report of the area. I'll travel with you on the vessel so we can plan our strategy in the meantime.
Have a good one.
Okay, so Xenogears, Weekly Tears block, and Skyrim. Another game I look forward to just bending over the barrel. Ah. I'm telling you, we need to make our alliance politicky. Like, make that their shtick. Bethesda block is dead! Along with, like, 20 other blocks. It wasn't exclusive to the Bethesda block. Engagement optimized matchmaking. I don't know what that is in context. That's a business phrase.
Greetings, traveler.
My people are ready for the alliance. That's literally what... excuse me. That's what he actually said, but I think we all know what he really said. My people are ready for the alliance. My trackers have already scouted the area and prepared a full report for us. You and I may begin the phase of the mission immediately.
The light is not the only path.
So, I've met very few goblins I respect, but I must give them universal credit for one thing. They are persistent. The Bilgewater Cartel, Trade Prince Gallywix's gang, has already sent a full set of replacement miners to extract azurite from the nearby base. I'm certain the Alliance will be pleased if you can interrupt their mining operations again. We literally just did this quest. My regiment is available to aid you, but our combat tactics are unconventional. When you wish our help, call to the void and we will answer.
Focus.
No, I'm good, thanks. I don't want to call to the void. The Bilgewater Cartel are serious about protecting their investment at the mining site. My trackers have reported a heavy presence of large mechs suited for breaking up rocks and suppressing attackers. I'm certain you could deal with the mechs yourself, but you need not waste your time doing so. Take this void shard. Cast the mechs into the void. What? Nero says? What are you talking about? Talking about this. It's just it's shaking. There's no helping that.
The Rendori shall prove our worth.
The High Commander's intelligence was confident that Trade Prince Gallywix is currently at Zuldazar, but my trackers could not locate him at the Bilgewater camp. He's most likely somewhere nearby.
Be open to possibilities.
Hang on. What am I looking at in this clip? There's this. I see a very ugly person. In an ugly suit. He's bald! I don't see anything. I don't know what you're pointing out, Nerzos. Oh, gotcha. No, that makes... Yeah, no. That, is nothing new to me, Wrecker's Beard, is how I'm going to phrase that. Weird. Maybe it just wasn't rendered yet? I don't know. Twitch clips are actually nearly universally better than they used to be. In fact, speaking of which, I don't know how your experience has been, Mr. Red, but I've actually been able to edit and produce Twitch clips again. It's great.
You there! You're fired!
Sorry, that was a question. How is it from your end, Mr. Red? I need to actually start releasing shorts again. I cast you into the void. Oh my god! There was a person in there! Where in the void do you think they end up, pray tell? Also, once again, we're just straight up playing the Twilight's Hammer. We're literally casting goblins into the void. While summoning reinforcements from void holes. No, Okay. I'm gonna drop the joking for 5 seconds, okay? Hang on. They were trying to show exactly how awful the war really is by showing both sides being terrible. There you go. That's what they were going for.
Hey! We got... We're gonna have us a job site accident.
And you're dead.
You there! You're fired!
So I've been studying fiction for a long time. Over a decade at this point. And there's something near universal I've noticed, and we all fall into this problem, myself included. We tend to look at a situation and say, well, this person made something good, so why is this other thing this person made not as good? And I know when you say it like that, you're just thinking, well, duh, but no, we all kind of fall into that mindset. If I can use my favorite example of that, Brandon Braga is actually a really talented writer. He has made some of the best episodes of Trek in his time, and done some excellent stuff outside of Trek as well. He also wrote Threshold, and Generations, and and a huge chunk of Season 1 and 2 of Enterprise. I bring all this up because I actually have a lot of sympathy, as weird as this may sound, for the people working at WoW, well, most of the people working at WoW at this point in time. Because, holy crap, it had to have been out. I don't know how to put it into words. I can only say, please trust my analysis of this. But I can feel the lack of polish in a lot of these quests. It's not all the time. Every now and again you have a quest or a quest chain or a sequence of events or a cutscene that just pops. But a lot of the rest of this feels thrown together. First pass is actually what I call that. Where you smash out the answer, you smash out the words on the page. You don't give it the editing time it needs, right? And yeah, I feel bad for a lot of the people trying to salvage whatever ideas they had, and extremely overworked, almost assuredly underpaid, and absolutely still recovering from what at the time was a situation that didn't look like it was going to get better. You remember that? This was when the horrible human rights crap was just coming to light at Blizzard. Like, it was just now starting to peek out, and the greater world was starting to become aware of something that the people making this game had been aware of probably for years. Now, it's easy to take that perspective and think it's never going to get better, because that's a very easy thought to think. And now, we can say and show that it has gotten better. We have proof and evidence demonstrable. But we're looking at that from the present, that is to say, from the future. It is very easy to be in this terrible, grindy, awful job, which you just hate. And that's the final asterisk there. I'm sorry. It is very... speaking from personal experience, and you know I have a work ethic, it is very hard to really put out your best for a job you actively despise. When you just really don't want to go into work today, you know?
I have much to teach you.
I do not doubt that those goblins will be replaced, like the ones you previously dealt with, but at least we set back their progress.
The light is not the only path.
The power of the void is endless if you can control it. We're just playing as the Twilight's Hammer.
We serve the Alliance.
Send 3 squads of your most disposable haulers to the City of the Gold ASAP.
Do not bend to the whispers.
I should have known that a goblin like Gallywix could resist looting a city literally made of gold. Oh, Legion totally suffered that. Are you kidding me? I am quite positive about Legion, and I stand by the massive negatives I gave that. Sorry about that. The Zandalari have many powerful and ancient artifacts tucked away on this island, hidden from view. Some of their treasures are more conspicuous. It's no surprise Gallywix was unable to resist the allure of Zuldazar, a massive city made entirely of gold. Okay, so I've already given this a negative, but this isn't exactly what I'm talking about. His dialogue there is, and I quote, "I should have known a goblin like Gallywix wouldn't be able to resist looting a city literally made of gold." Then the quest dialogue says, "It's no surprise that Trade Prince Gallywix was unable to resist the allure of Zuldazar, a massive city made entirely of gold." Now, I've noticed this the entire campaign. This isn't exclusive to the war campaign stuff. There's a lot of weird repetition. Like, the worst cases are, you'll turn in a quest, and he'll be like, "Pumpernickel is delicious." And then he'll have a dialogue, which he says out loud, "Man, pumpernickel is delicious." And then when you go to accept the next quest, the quest dialogue says, "Pumpernickel is delicious." And I've been seeing that a lot in BFA.
Shadows?
And you're probably thinking, what's so bad about that? Well, nothing necessarily, except it shows a lack of polish again. It's exactly the kind of thing more editing passes would catch. Scram! It's the Alliance! Ah, Gallywix!
The shadows serve us.
Gallywix had no respect for culture or history. Only money.
The Randori shall prove our
Look at
worth.
this. The goblins are looting ancient ornamentation like they're hoarding a food at a buffet. What a disgrace. We don't have time to get bogged down in everything happening here. Gallywix will soon know we have arrived. We should not hesitate in ascending these stairs and locating Gallywix. I'm certain he'll be wherever the thieves are carrying their treasure. Oh, and do take care. The Zandalari don't leave places like this unguarded.
Be open to possibilities.
Is this where I think it is? This is where I think it is. Nice mount there, consequently. Let's scooch up here, don't mind me. I want all this gold back to the palace ASAP, and then out of my way, the Alliance is here. No delays, no excuses, no promotions. Okay.
I know a loser when I see one.
I am a loser, it's true.
All paths are possible.
A pleasure palace? What sort of selfish leader fritters away his people's lives and fortunes in this way? Have you met Gallywix?
Maintain focus and control.
I knew Gallywix was selfish and wasteful, but this is too much. His bloated pride has blacked out the sun of good leadership. He hoards the wealth of his people to sate his gluttony, greed, and lust, while the people toil under his calloused heel. Oh my god! He's describing Bobby Kotick. He is. I'm sorry, let me read that out loud one more second, okay? Really listen to this dialogue. Ignore the game. Here, I'm going to turn off the in-game music and sound. Just read this. His bloated pride has blacked out the sun of good leadership. He hoards the wealth of his people to satiate his gluttony, greed, and lust, while his people toil under his calloused heel. And maybe worse, opportunistic socialites from all across the horde revel in the depravity. Oh! All people of Azeroth deserve better than this. Wow!
Shadows watch over you.
Wow! Yeah, we're gonna kill that ass in less than 2 weeks. I am looking forward to that. Nothing, Nero says, nothing. I never learned how to play golf. What is a Pandaren doing here? What is a Pandaren doing here? Slow down. Like...
Baladash Malanor.
I won't pretend this will solve all the goblins' problems, but it does feel good to bring a little justice to these pompous parasites!
We serve the Alliance.
Did you hear Gallywix barking orders to his servants and thugs? Still concerned with frivolities as we edge ever closer. He feels safe in his petulant palace of prophets. He should not. Even here, we will strike down trade prince Gallywix for the Alliance.
The light is not the only path.
So, okay, you remember how back during Pandaria, someone asked the question, is there such a thing as an evil Pandaren? Well, we couldn't really come up with one. Ladies and gentlemen, we did it. We found an evil Pandaren. So it's a body double, in case you can't miss that. You wish you could see the looks on your faces right now. Maybe don't taunt us from right there. You fell for the oldest trick in the Bilgewater book. High-quality, low-paid laborers. Those mech suits ain't cheap, though. I'm gonna be sending you the bill for that one. You are in shooting range, sir. See you later, losers. We were hunting a decoy Gallywix the whole time? Goblins truly are the worst. Oh no, Huthor! No! Don't crush my hopes and dreams. Infuriating. We were so close, but all we could do was stand there while he taunted us from like 5 feet away. I must confess my disappointment we were not able to bring an end to Gallywix's greedy reign today. You and me both, buddy. But I blame no one but myself. We'll report the same to High Commander. Your performance was exemplary, just as I expected. I hope the Alliance will not... Wah!
To the whispers.
We're in Ashara. Like, that's Orgrimmar right there.
We embrace power.
I hope the Alliance will not lose face in the Void Elves because of this. We have much to offer. When you're ready, I'll open a final Void Portal to take us back to Paralis.
To possibilities.
This is not the victory I'd hoped to earn for the Alliance, but I'll not add tardiness to my failings here. That should have been Ashvane instead of Gorak Tool. On behalf of the Void Elves, I apologize for our failure. Nonsense! You and your people performed admirably. You're a credit to the Alliance.
Soldier.
To the Twilight's Hammer!
Light be with you.
Thank you, Xylom. Not every failed mission is a failure. We put Gallywix on the run and uncovered his decoy operations, and I personally also learned a thing or two from the surprising tactics of Umbric's Void Elf Regiment. The surprising tactics! Those are not the words I would use to describe that.
When next we meet.
When Gallywix was already enough. Now we have, what do you think, Halford? Dozens? There's only one real Gallywix, and we'll find him. I'll inform Shaw of the decoys. I'm happy to share any details I can. Thank you. Your insight will be most valuable. So... plus to story. Weirdly enough. I'll take it. I'll take it. Umbric was weirdly good there, too. I'll give him that. That evil Pandaren. That's what cinched it right there. Now, there's a mount I'll never get. That one. It's a shame, because it looks extremely cool.
Our work is just...
Good to see you again. Matthias and I are discussing what to do with the new intel. The intercepted letter contains orders from Sylvanas for an operation the Horde is undertaking at sea. Oh, hey! They're going to check out, Derek.
By the light, the first strike belongs to us.
That's because the Google Doc for that is actually private, Reckerspirit. But if you give me a second, I'll give you numbers. So, what could the Horde be looking for in old shipwrecks? We're not sure, but I can send some agents to investigate. This may be low priority. Chandra swoops in! Actually, I believe this is a top priority. Thank you, Matthias. In my hunt, I learned that Blood Prince Dreven is traveling via boat with a traitorous Tide Sage. If Dreven is on board that boat, he'll be cornered. Nowhere to escape. Where was Dreven on the Horde side? Your ship's too slow to get there in time. But speed's no problem for the Wildhammer. We can get a small squad there in no time. Who's coming?
The Horde will fall.
Falstad, I don't mind him being here, because this is just Warcraft 2 again. I get to kill orcs! It's decided then. The assassination of Blood Prince Dreven at the sea will be unexpected, demoralizing, and beneficial to long-term success of our larger campaign. Everything I'm looking for in a strategy.
By the might of the Alliance, our enemies see only...
Between the information I gathered from my scouting report and Matthias Shaw's intel, we know exactly where Blood Prince Dreven's going to be. We will have our revenge, for ourselves, for my sisters, for the Alliance! We won't underestimate the Sand Lane this time. We'll keep the Horde off balance and distracted with a swift, targeted, ruthless attack.
Tread carefully.
Well, Regger's Beard, you and I are about equally surprised about that. But as I've said 1,000 times, I put a lot of work and effort into my reviews to earn whatever score that goes through. And while Legion had a lot of really good parts, some of it really, really sucked. Like, really, really sucked. As of the moment, I already have WoW Legion jotted down for my most frustrating stream of the year. As a potential, obviously as a nominee. So, why won't I have that mount? Well, it's a Shadowlands mount, and that probably says all it needs to. But, since I'm now flying here, I can actually tell you the answer. Hey, look, we're out here again. Yes, Pandaria is currently reigning quite a ways in the lead. So, Warlords got a net 189, which is actually really good. It's just, that's just being crushed by everything else. Legion got 377, which you're thinking, wow, that's really high. So Warlords got plus 60, plus 24, which is a pretty solid score. Legion got plus 412, that's a record, by the way, and negative 90. So, there they are, General. 2 battleships straight ahead. Not too close yet. I want to observe and formulate a plan before they know we're here. Aye, Wildhammer, stow your Stormhammers. Maintain a holding pattern until I give the word.
I never miss a shot.
Yes, Legion's net gameplay score was negative 90. That score will almost assuredly be improved if they ever do a Legion remix, though. Because a huge amount of that problem wasn't the abandonment, believe it or not. It was the Order Hall campaigns and the Suramar Drek. There was some really bad grind in Legion, which is still in the game. And so it still gets negatives. Grind that will almost assuredly be ripped out if they ever do a Legion remix. Remember, Pandaria itself scored much higher than it probably should have because the Pandaria remix smoothed over issues. The foul weather offers us some cover. Every thick cloud and raindrop's an ally. In that sense, we actually outnumber the Horde. They don't stand a chance.
On your mark. We will find...
This is where our information ends. Blood Prince Dreven is lurking in one of those boats, but we don't know which one. We think there's a Volpera on one of those boats, but we're not sure what they're up to. If Dreven isn't on the boat, you scout. Abandon it and join me on the other one. If not in my boat, I'll do the same. We'll track him down together.
Nature will heal.
The ancient monogrind exists and is exactly as bad as it ever was. Yeah, you remember that other ship that got destroyed while we were here a bit ago? Yeah, that's where the Sand Lane was. Wildhammers, spread out and keep the skies clear, but avoid detection for now. I can take you down to the Banshee's Whale, but you're gonna have to hold on tight. Let's hold on tight. Putting us nice and low to avoid detection. Death to the sand lane. And death... Oh, wait. Try it again. Curse you and curse your king. We are a monarchy. An absolute monarchy, even. We are not an elected monarchy. Or a federal monarchy, whatever you want to call that. So there's Zelling. Sorry, child, I cannot allow you in here. Take what you came for and leave. Huh. Okay. See you around, Zelling. Hello, Hobart. I'm not here for you either, really. Okay, apparently I need to go back down and kill some people really quick. The ship's cannons are currently pointed at the other ship across the water. However, it seems the crew hasn't loaded them with gunpowder or cannonballs. Probably to avoid accidental firings. It'd be a real shame if accidental cannon fire damaged the other ship. Yeah, so if I'm... Okay, apparently I'm wrong. Apparently this is actually the ship we were on. But that means right now, our other character is about, you know, a kilometer down from here. Searching for Derek's body. I actually remember doing this with other players around, and yeah, this is the thing. You notice the respawn is near instantaneous. I'm almost positive that was a patch. That's what I'm doing. Okay. Yeah, that makes it even more curious. We never even heard of the Sand Lane on the entire other faction. Where the hell were the Sand Lane this entire time? But yeah, you remember when we came back up and Lillian's like, wow, you missed the fun. This is the fun that we missed. Ah. Well, we appear to be trapped. It's Nathanos. Oh, it's you. My, this is delightful. I've been looking forward to ending your meddlesome existence for some time. How the Dark Lady will laugh when I tell her you died like a trap. In my trap, like a mongrel you are. It's hammering time! Woo! Thanks. I don't think I could have ever recovered from the shame if Nathanos did any damage to me. Don't you mean kill you? No. The wild hunters are on your side. Just look to the skies when you're in trouble.
It's hammering time!
Nathanos gonna be crying all the way back to Sylvanas' nursery. Get it?
Wild hammer! It's hammering time!
I wish I could have seen the crew panicking when I shut off those cannons. It was hilarious. That's Wild Hammer style.
Wild hammer!
Falstad, chill, dude. If you didn't find the bloody Prince Dreven on the ship, he must be hiding on the other one. I can take you down to it, but the Horde knows we're here now. Why do they say we create some distractions? Sure. At this point, I have no predictions for Shadowlands. None. I'm not even sure if this is going to end up beating Legion. Legion had a gargantuan story score bolstering it. Yeah, Shadowlands should be much shorter, even with the Covenant campaign. You gotta avoid Zelling down there. Look, Rackersbeard. Would you believe I've had people tell me I gave too few? More than one. Halstead? Halstead. There we go. I'm pretty sure every zone in Shadowlands will get quite a few visual positives. Because, A, it's a WoW zone that's after, like, Kata, I guess would be the line there. Ooh, that sounds good, Ross. And B, G'huun.
Ishnu'ala.
He's here.
Consider it done. We will find...
Blood Prince Dreven is here, and the situation's worse than we thought. That monster's training other Sand Lane. Every neophyte you see on this ship is another future Blood Prince Dreven. His vile practice is going to be allowed to spread within the Horde. We're going to tear the Sand Lane out right now, root and all.
Nature will heal.
Blood Prince Dreven and his followers are siphoning blood from blood-fused into crystals to bolster their blood abilities. Destroy the crystals will blood their blood. Take out his blood as you blood.
Tread carefully.
Where is he getting New Sand Lane? How is he getting New Sand Lane? I have so many questions. Like, they're not really vampires, you know? Anyways. One of the things I've always thought was an interesting choice in Shadowlands, I know, right, as a Star, is the fact that we start with Bastion. And if you're wondering why, think about it. Most of the afterlives in Shadowlands are what you'd call non-standard afterlives, right? Like, they're the kind of things that you don't see in typical fiction, when most fiction has an afterlife. Bastion's the exception. Bastion is like your prototypical heaven. And of course, that's where we start. It is also a fairly classic subversion, so that works too.
Shall we begin? Keep your eyes sharp and your
That's enough for now.
footsteps
We must
silent.
focus on the Blood
On
Prince
your
Dreven.
mark.
Blood Prince Dreven has barricaded himself on the lowest deck of the ship. He's trapped down there. Don't think this makes it easy for us. A cornered beast is more dangerous than a free one, but we could have the will and the freedom, he will be slain.
Goddess watch over you.
Let's go kill him! Yeah, imagine going from the Maw to Maldraxxus. Or Revendreth. We don't escape abomination. Your death is long overdue. The trouble with undead has always been the lack of meat on their bones. I had to drain 3 to match the power from a night elf. No matter, I'll simply tell Sylvanas you killed them before I kill you. We really are helping the Horde out here. That actually is funny to me. I'm not even mad. Sentinel Thalia, Sentinel Aelin, Sentinel Lyrius. You will know their sisters' names before you fall, monster. Foolish girl, I knew their names when I dreamed the life from their husks. I grow weary of your feeble attempt at combat. I will entertain these foolish notions no longer. He to cast a spell to escape. She says, no more trickery. I will not wait longer for justice. Goddess, grant me strength. And she stabs him and steals the kill from us. He is dead. We must move before the Nathals and the others recover from the Wildhammer division. Signal Falstad to join me in the skies. We'll return to Borealis together. I would be really, really amused if in the future there's a quest, even just like one quest, where someone's like, hey, Chandra's Feathermoon? Yes. So, we wanted to give you this honorific. What? Yeah, you killed the Sand Lane back in BFA, and we're really grateful to for your service to the Horde. Please accept this medal. Dot, dot, dot. Oh, me wild hammers won't be able to keep Nathanos and the rest of the horde busy too much longer. When we're ready to leave. How about now?
The sentinels stand ready.
Alright, we did it.
On your mark. Keep your eyes
Our
sharp.
victory here will echo through the horde like a warning shot. Grunts will whisper around the campfire that nowhere is safe from the Alliance. Soldiers will doubt, even for a moment, the strength of their commanders. Sylvanas herself will hear the story of what we did today, and it will infuriate her. The thought of her outraged roar when she hears the news will keep me warm tonight.
Tread carefully.
No, I'm pretty sure what's actually going to happen there is they're going to be like, oh, thank God the Alliance killed those creepy blood elves. These guys gave me the willies. Oh, the Wildhammer will be telling tales of this mission for years, but for now I'm ready for a pint.
We are the sons and daughters of the Alliance.
So you've done the Alliance and all of Azeroth. A fine Ron accent, a fine service today. We will sleep in a better world than we woke to. That's all can be asked of us. For the Alliance.
Light be with you. By the light, the first strike belongs to us.
Hang on, where are we at? Bringing down the fleet. Bring down the fleet. Okay, this should be the last one. This is it. We've weakened the Horde enough to make a daring strike on Zuldazar itself. Our forces in Zuldazar still remain hidden, thanks to the help of the Dark Iron Dwarves. This gives us our chance to strike. Set sail! We will do a coordinated strike to weaken their harbor's defenses.
Our work has just begun.
I need to jot that down, too.
What can I do for you?
Your legend grows.
We're all gathered. Let's begin. We cannot afford to lose any more time.
Light be with you. When next we meet.
Let's go over the plan of attack, but remember, above all things, the Zandalari cannot know our full forces here. If they were discovered in Alliance space within the shadow of their empire, we'd be wiped out in an instant.
By the might of the Alliance, our enemies see only defeat.
Let's get this out of the way. The Alliance needs our full support to prepare for a full invasion of Zuldazar. I do not mean offense, Halford, but what do you propose as a suicidal task? The Zandalari wiped out the last fleet that breached their shores. I agree. Chandris, Falstad, and I have proposed a plan that was approved by King Rin. If we succeed, our forces stand a chance. The Zandalari are powerful, but not invincible. We are going to sabotage key locations of the harbor defenses with remote detonated bombs. If the job gets done right, Zandalari won't know when we've rigged their defenses to explode. Ah, then we detonate when the fleets arrive, in 8.1, I believe. Correct. Xylem, you'll be our operative weakening the Zandalari's harbor defenses. Kilsey, Falstad, and Kishan will help you with the first target. Umbrik and I will move ahead and make preparations for a stealth strike at the warport.
Fate smiles upon us.
For the Alliance.
When next we meet.
I suppose task isn't as suicidal as it once thought.
It's hammering
Don't
time!
let your guard down. This is an ambitious plan. If any one thing goes wrong, many lives will be lost. I didn't either as Miristar, but here we are. Alright, so we were the first in this crazy operation. We'll be hitching a ride on Swiftwing to get to the Isle of Fangs. The Zandalari have one of their main ships there called the Breath of Paku, whatever that is. Yeah.
New orders?
Oh, there he is. She? Hold on tight. We gotta go real high to avoid detection. Is that how that works? There, that should be high enough. Yep, nobody can see us up here. Oh my god. I don't think I ever saw that before. Look at that, in the hill. So, the Alliance camp stands out like a sore thumb. We need to be ready for when the Zandalari discover us. Why do you think Caffred's moving so fast? He knows we're doomed if the Zandalari catches their home. Finding a small number like Zalem over here is one thing, but the whole bleeding camp? They'd fit us their pet dinosaurs. We would shoot at tiny pieces. I was almost eaten once. I don't recommend it. You don't have to tell me it's wise. I've been dropping you off at the Isle of Fangs. Be far enough in the city, you can act with some impunity against them Zandalari. You just need to make sure they don't get planting those bombs at the base of their ships. I've been working on a device to help Zalem get across the water for the next part of the plan. And I'll be helping Zalem by planting the bombs on the smaller ships. And gutting the Zandalari! You're a man after my own heart. I'll have to compare knife collections after this. You have a knife collection? Eh? No. I have several collections. This might be the beginning of a beautiful friendship. How are we all fitting on this thing? I know we're a dwarf and a gnome, but we're also a human and a Kultiran. I'm almost bigger than the Griffin. The magic voodoo level scaling they they invented for Legion was something I was so impressed by, I would consider it a massive positive. Right,
You've got my attention. Good luck out there.
Well met.
Why do they keep saying... It's the exact same dialogue from the previous quest. I'm just not reading these out loud. I'm just repeating myself at this point. Time to go plant some bombs and not blow them up. For now. Howdy. Why are there Mogu over here? What the hell? I mean, yeah, I caught that. If you remember, there's actually a Horde quest over here, too, which, try to be shocked, is almost the exact same gameplay of the quest we're doing right now. The third time now they've pulled that trick. I do like the fact that twice now, in a row, we've been helping the Horde out. Yeah, they're all just trolls, right? It doesn't matter. Trolls are trolls. There's no difference. Why are the Moga here? Don't ask questions. I'm curious if the quest actually acknowledges that there's Moga here. Oh, yep, we've got Mogu and Zandalari working together. That's it. That's the only acknowledgement. No wonder I missed that. And don't mistake me, Chromie Time could use some polishing passing. But overall, I do think it's a pretty big net positive. Yeah, of course the Zandalari moked with the Mogu. They did last time, right? Right? Is this further down? This is probably further down. Which is over here. Yeah, so we get rid of the Sand Lane threat. We blunt some of Zul's assault before it even starts.
We will reforge our empire with your bones!
Hey, they have tacos. You know, people keep thinking I'm joking. Quel'tharians are giants. We really are strongmen. I am super invincible. All joking aside, I would imagine it has something to do with their connection to the sea. Like, the Tide Sages are very fleshed out throughout their culture, and they draw a lot of literal magical energy from it. Oh yeah, they also probably crossbred like crazy with the Vrykul. Actually think about that.
Ready for action.
Yeah, those naval records? We'll need them to plan better against the Zandalari. Perfect.
See you next time.
All the bombs are planted on my end. Still wish we could blow them up now. I guess we'll just have to wait till the time is right.
Go with honor, friend.
Our next target is a ship docked in a place across from here, the warport Rastari. Lucky for you, I can get this here in my enlarged, miniaturized submarine. Chandris and Magister Umbric should be waiting for us on the coast. Let's get going.
You can count on me.
Let's go. The submarine should be ready to be deployed. Sit back, relax, and I'll get us to the war. In no time flat. Kelsey, why didn't we just take the submarine over to the Isle of Fangs? Oh, well, the miniaturized containment field wasn't really working well 10 minutes ago. I see. It's good you fixed it. Yep, it's definitely fixed. Hey, why don't we review those records Xylon found? I like how my pets are just swimming alongside the submarine, by the way. Let's see. It seems Halford's intel was right about the location of most of the ships, as well as the sailing routes. Although, we have a problem. There's a ship we didn't account for. Maybe it was one that was stationed in Pandaria? One ship? That doesn't sound too bad. It's bad when you consider its route takes it within eyesight of our outpost in Jibala. We'll need to warn Halford right away after we drop Xylem off. Hey, Spartan. The amount of guards in this port is astounding. They must be preparing to move out the fleet. My people and I will not allow these alliance to be destroyed by these monstrous trolls. You sound like you've had experience with the Zandalar in the past. You and I have both lived long lives, Chandris. I know many have been affected by the Zandalari's barbarism. And yet, you do not seem hesitant to use your void powers against them. The void can be used to protect, as long as you do not succumb to its power. Used to protect? You sound surprised. Did you imagine my people simply use void magic as if it were a toy? Like you said, I've lived a long life. I've seen power corrupt the most noble of races. Restraint has been uncommon. My people will not make the same mistake using the void until the Midnight Expansion, when we will join the enemy!
I never miss a shot. Consider it done. Goddess watch.
We need you to kill several targets in the warport, but we also cannot reveal the alliances here. Umbreck has uncovered a ritual from Nazmir that'll grant you a blood troll disguise. It's grim, but it must be done.
We will find the answers we seek.
I have much to teach you.
If discovered, the Zandalorian horde will think it's a bold attack from the blood trolls. Huh.
I am listening.
I have to admit, the disguise is uncanny. Let's hope the Zandalari believe they're dealing with a bold blood troll and not the Alliance.
Nature will heal. On your mark.
Let's continue to our primary goal of planting bombs on ships. There's one docked in the warport. You know what to do. Get below there, plant bombs.
Tread carefully.
There are 3 Horde spy masters. They're giving the Zandalari information on the Alliance fleet. We need these targets killed. We cannot allow the Zandalari to get any advantageous information on our fleet. Luckily for you, your blood troll disguise means any witnesses will believe this to be a bold attack by the blood trolls. That's the 4th time I've said that in about a minute.
Baladash Malanore.
The Horde have sent emissaries to help with their potential alliance with the Zandalari. These emissaries are also sharing secrets the Horde would have regarding the alliance. We must put a stop to this. Take this orb. It'll create a void portal above the target and pull them somewhere else.
The Rendorai shall prove our worth.
That would be awesome, actually, Uthor. Like, very unironically, that would be great. Aw. I was really hoping to get a dire horn. Oh well. I do still have a lizard, that is true. Are you supposed to be under here, Mr. Troll? But I guess not. Okay. Good to know. Listen, if there's one thing I know, it's that we're still the Twilight's Hammer. Honestly, we have to, oh, God. Game. There we go. Hi. You are not what I wanted to fight right now. So we're gonna do something a little bit different. Pop a couple buttons, pop a couple more. Should have been my pet. Could have lived. Aw, I was gonna laugh if the frickin' Mogu was up there. The guy we kill is the Horde. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be throwing them to the void. I actually forgot about that. A lot more Zandalari here than the last time I saw. Excuse me, sir. I need to throw you into the void. What? Oh, for God's sake, can you deal with this, please? To the void! Look, there are worse places you could be, okay? I'm just saying. Maybe one worse place, I'd say. Just maybe two. I don't know. I'd have to think about that. In you go. Straight to the maw. That's actually a real possibility. Well, shoot. To the void with you. That's true. Do they really, Huthor? Oh my god. And that is Hunter, right? Cute. Horrifying. Oh, God. So what do you play as? I'm here to save Azeroth. As a Mossworn. Sorry, what? Yeah. I mean, you gotta admit, Night Elf Sentinel sounds kind of cool. There, I have thrown people into the void. You happy? How did they recognize us at the last second? The masters are pleased by your progress. The will of N'Zoth is moved forward this day. I love the idea that one of these look at me and says, I accuse you of being a demon. I'm like, no, I'm Alliance. Huh? No, actually, Von Falkenstein. They still haven't covered it. I'm pretty sure the first time they cover G'huun is in Uldir. I could be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure that's where it's going to be. Oh, excuse me.
We embrace power. We
Good
do
work.
not fear.
This should cripple the Horde and Zandalari in their fight against the Alliance.
Speak freely.
You prevented the Zandalari from getting crucial information. Well
Keep
done.
your eyes sharp and your
Good work.
footsteps silent.
Zandalari have been a rude awakening when they blew up their flagships moments before our first naval incursion.
Nature will heal.
Our first task is finished. You've planted the bombs on the 2 of the Zandalari's major flagship, and G'huun help with the remainder. Let's return to Haffer.
Consider it done.
That's true, Star.
Soldier, our work has just begun.
Good timing. We have to move. We've been discovered.
By the might of the Alliance, our enemies see...
Kelsey brought back the wreckage you achieved, but it was too late. What you see before you is Graal's Call, the missing Zandalari flagship, and they've spotted us. To make it back to port, we'll have the full fury of the Zandalari brought down on us. Let's board the ship and eliminate every Zandalari on board.
Light be with you.
Yep, time to kill a whole bunch of people. I guess I should read all this out loud. We must ensure no one on the ship makes it back to Zuldazar, or our mission and all of us are dead. You can tell because it's the 10th time I've said this. Umbric, set up a void portal to bring the Dark Iron doors to Graal's Call. Kelsey, G'huun, take Umbric's portal and establish a landing zone. Chandris, I need you to patrol the beaches and ensure no survivors get away. Falstad will join you once he's dropped us off. Grim business, ain't it? Having to kill every last Zandalari on the ship. I'm under no pretenses that this is the best solution, but this is the hand we're dealt. Alright, let's just get this over with. Yeah, we're about to butcher a very large ship of everyone on board. Where was all this hesitance when we were blowing up archaeologists?
Your legend grows.
For fun, by the way.
By the light, the first strike belongs to us.
Our initial assault was a success. The Dark Iron Dwarves are holding the line, now it's our turn. You and I must cleave a path through these Zandalari to eliminate them. Our forces will handle any that remain. Our goal is to weaken their forces and find 2 important targets. Captain and the Advisor. Let's go. If we'll fail here, all our efforts will be thwarted.
When next we meet.
Like, I'm sorry, for those of you who weren't here for that, I need to re-emphasize this. So we did a lightning strike to kill a random archaeologist. They never explain why, by the way. There's no reasoning ever given for killing him. We go kill the guy. Okay, fine, whatever. But then, after he's been killed, Hafford more or less literally just says, well, it'd be a shame to waste all those bombs. Let's blow them up anyways. And they blow up the 3 archaeology camps. And however many goblins in all of them. And blood elves. Just straight up like, yep, blow up the camps. Ah, that was fun. What?
Fate smiles upon us this
Good work. We have 1 final target.
Our work is just
The ship's captain's nowhere to be found. Chandris and Falsta will be locating it. We must go after the Advisor.
Light be with you.
It's true as Mirstar does. You're too late. The captains are reporting a location to Princess Delange. Evil laughter.
The Horde will fall.
Sounds like the fighting up above has stopped. I trust Falstad and Chandras have the ship's captain. Let's see if they manage to capture him alive.
By the might of the Alliance, our enemies see only defeat.
Let's return to the upper decks and see what our current status is. Chandras should be there by now. I know that Chandras and Falstad well enough that they will be there with the captain of the ship, dead or alive. You just said that! Stop repeating yourself. It's getting weird. I've already given the negative. Unless it gets really bad, I'm not going to double down on it.
Ishnu-Allah. We will find the answers we seek.
Captain Zalkar was attempting to flee to Zuldazar, but Falstad and I subdued him. Alliance dogs, get me now and be done with it. No, there's been enough killing today. We're taking you, prisoner, back to Stormwind. You can either fight this the entire way or cooperate. The choice is yours. My people will free you from your jails, just like they did with Talanji and Zul. I would love to see them try. Now, towards other matters. We need this place destroyed. Chandras, help our forces leave. Understood. Umbric, we'll need one last void rift to get all our people out of here. Everyone make it back, including the prisoner. Keishan, Kelsey, rig the ship. I'm sorry, why are we hesitating at killing this guy when we just butchered a few dozen people? Like, how big of a crew do you think this ship had? I don't know, let's count the corpses on the deck. Xylem, give the word when you're ready for us to begin preparations. Afterwards, I want to report success to King Rin. Okay.
We are the sun.
I think this was actually a military vessel, but still. Yep, all Alliance commanders come with a pre-built kill limit. All I had to do is send wave after wave of the Horde after them, and pow! They couldn't kill anymore.
Hello. See you later.
But no, it's like I said it earlier, I have a lot of sympathy for the people working in the offices during the creation of this game. This had to have been a horrible working environment. I'd say I can't even imagine, but actually, I've been there. Not to the sexual harassment part, but everything else. No, the sexual harassment was my job at Arby's. Anyway, so. That's a joke, by the way. Trust. I should probably clarify that, given the era we live in. Yeah, no, I would too. Like, I've actually done a lot of editing in my life, professionally and personally. And reading over this script, I'd be like, okay, we need to have a chat. Are you okay?
Stormwind honors your service.
Would you like to sit down, Anduin? No! Wait, yes! Good idea. Okay.
Be vigilant.
Xylem, I only just received a message of your success in Zandalar. Well done! The name of this quest is an end to the killing. I'm sorry for everything you've been through on behalf of this war. We only had one option if we want to stop the Zandalari from aiding the Horde. When the time is right, we will send our fleets to Zandalar. Your hard work will ensure we have a breach in their defenses to begin our invasion.
You are always welcome in Stormwind.
Sit down,
Champion,
Anduin.
You have spearheaded a long campaign against a relentless foe. What's more, you have faced the Horde with courage and honor. I wish I could say our work was done, but there remains much more ahead of us. I fear the days shall grow darker before they can grow brighter. The Alliance must ask even more of you, hero. It is clear that we cannot hope to end the war chief's reign until we sever her ties to the Zandalari. That day will come, soon. But for now at least, know that you serve as an inspiration to those around you. And for that, hero, you have my thanks. For the Alliance.
Shall we begin?
Yep, join
Keep
my
your
party.
eyes sharp
Peace.
and your footsteps silent.
So, that... I'm trying really hard not to joke. But, like... I would love to be like, yes, we must stop the evil war chief from being in charge of the Horde. I've got an idea. Let's ally with the Horde about this. And then we'll invade Orgrimmar and... I had another random thought, and I'm not saying this to bash BFA, but more as a statement of fact. Not every writing team can do every type of story equally well. I'll give you a specific example. There's a writer for Star Trek named Jerry Taylor, who is really bad at writing sci-fi. Like, all of the sci-fi elements of her scripts are garbage tier. And some of the scripts she writes, which aren't focused on the things she's good at, are pretty freaking bad scripts. But she's really good at zooming the camera in on character-centric stuff, as well as trying to have more, for lack of a better way to put it, human storytelling. When she's writing stuff she's good at, it's legit.
You have my attention. The job's not done yet. Look to the shadows.
I bring this up because it feels like this entire story arc should probably have been more political intrigue, kind of. What people usually associate with Game of Thrones, right? WoW has never been good at that, to be honest. Like, there's some fascinating and engaging politics in WoW, in Warcraft, I should say. But the writing on it has always been very threadbare. You know, else has been threadbare. Is bringing down G'huun. So, welcome to Uldir. So, I'm going to point out a few things that I never noticed until the last time I went through here, which was actually about a year ago now. So obviously well-designed visuals. Cool, cool, cool. Just the minimap's broken. See that? It's a really minor thing. But I just wanted to point this out. Because when I went through Uldir last time, I was kind of weirded out how many little details I kept noticing were unpolished in this raid. And considering this was the launch raid, the only launch raid, I believe, that makes sense. So here's our first boss, Talok. This is the giant mecha thing that we blew down here at the end of the Nazmir and Zuldazar quest chain. Correct.
Talok survived the Amor strike? We cannot let this monstrosity stand between us and G'huun.
So, as you can see, well, we got a bit of a problem. So let's see if we can deal with this. I kind of wish we were here with Braun, but I don't have a level 80 geared Alliance character, so whatever. Boop. So, I don't know how we're going to manage this. We're just going to go for it and see what happens.
Plasma collection.
I mean, I agree. Talanji obviously has a vested interest in being here. And of course, so does Braun.
Fuel levels depleted. Shutting down.
Why is there no music? I like his mace. I'd have to move all these one step down. So I'm going to do that really quick while I sort this out. Oh yeah, I keep meaning to ask and I keep spacing. I've actually been saving these for this run. Does someone here not have the white werewolf on an alliance character? So we're supposed to be fighting this guy during this elevator, if it's not obvious. This is the actual elevator boss. It's true. As usual with the Titans, we have to go a mile below the surface before we get to the actual machinery. Oh, goody. Spores. My favorite. Hey, and there's spores everywhere. Perfect. And yeah, you remember when we fought that boss at the end of the Underrut? It's literally this room right here. Dalanji? Ah! Suddenly, Krog.
Virulent specimen removed. Opening decontamination chamber.
Hello, Mother.
What was that voice?
I am the Matron of Tenacity, Herald of Endless Research. Designation, Mother.
Ah, she must be the reason the corruption has not completely overtaken this facility.
Alert. Contaminated life forms detected. Incinerators engaged.
The doors are locked. Shut down that machine before we are reduced to ash.
I don't know who does her voice acting, but she's awesome. I actually really unironically enjoy Mother as a character. For what it is. For what she is? So I've actually done Uldir at level. Part of it. I never actually finished it. This is actually a fight I have held up to as an example of how WoW can just do crazy, fun, insane, awesome boss design. I, of course, can't show it off to you properly. Because, you know. But this fight was great.
Cleansing protocol activated.
You can just go into the next area. Nothing's actually preventing you. But there's sort of a soft lock involved in that.
Protocol initiated.
And when you do, you spawn corruption. Yeah, I couldn't either as most of them.
Engaged. Preparing samples for study. Venting containment chamber. Dissection protocol initiated.
Look at this.
Bacterial resistance to extreme heat.
I love this fight.
System restored. Levels returned to secure thresholds. Facility systems compromised. Proceed with caution.
What is this place?
Oh, hey, I got the mace. Nice.
Uldir. This research facility was designed to contain and study the entity known as G'huun.
You have been keeping that abomination alive? Why?
Collection of data is imperative to combating the old gods. G'huun's unique biology potentially holds the answer to eliminating their threat.
And have you found the answer?
Negative. Data inconclusive. Alternative research trials are being developed and are scheduled to be deployed in 2,364 cycles.
We do not have that kind of time. G'huun must be stopped now.
In order to destroy the specimen, you must reactivate the vault consoles located throughout the swing. Activating all consoles will grant access to G'huun's vault, where the specimen may be purged by activating the re-origination drive.
We have a plan. Activate the consoles and put an end to G'huun's plague once and for all.
So yeah, as you can see down there, you can't even see down to the depths, so you can see the bits and pieces of the mold and rot coming up from the depth. And yeah, this is pretty much where it's all coming from, right here. You can see how much of this chamber it's completely infested. Look at all that. Also, yeah, they have to use a re-origination device in order to destroy G'huun. That's interesting. Now, I'm going to complain about something really, really minor, okay? Where do I go next? Now, if you've done this dungeon, like I have, you know where to go next. Something Blizzard does extremely well, I would say usually, maybe extremely is too high. They're not at the levels of, say, Nintendo, but something they usually do very well is visual indicators. There are things you could do with regards to color distinction, camera angles, presentation, indicators, maps, mini-maps, lights. There's all kinds of tricks you can do to drag the eye's attention to something. We have come up with dozens and dozens of tricks over the years to help guide players without having a literal sign that says, go here. This is the exact opposite of that. I'm just going to spoil it for you. The way we're supposed to go is over there. And it looks so obvious when I look at it, but really take in this shot for a second. Look at how this shot is framed. Do you see how cloistered the walls come in? Do you see how you literally cannot actually see the pathways on the right and the left as you're going through it? Nothing anywhere indicates you should glance left or right, so you don't. Furthermore, if you zoom in the camera, you'll notice on the mini-map here, there's nothing left or right. You see that in the upper right there? There's nothing indicating that we could go left or right. Yeah, the shape of this naturally draws you forwards. I have seen plenty of players, and I'm going to go ahead and include myself in this, that go like, oh, we need to get down there. Okay. And in confusion, we just kind of jump down and then die. Again, this is a minor thing, but this is the kind of thing that just kind of helps to indicate just how rushed BFA really was. This is the sort of thing that should have been caught very early in development, and is relatively easy to fix. And once again is why I feel very badly for the people who are making this expansion. Also notice there are watchers down here, not keepers. Just pointing that out. Yes, the minimap is actually broken in several areas. The map is a little bit more useful. Not to keep complaining, but I do have to admit the layout of this place, purely not visually, in terms of traversal and size, doesn't work for me as well as some other raids do. Like, you pretty much just saw it. Big, long route around, and then boss, boss, boss. And once you're done, we go down to the middle. Oh, almost assuredly narrows us. You know what? Hang on. To continue making my point really quickly, as we're going through this way, you'll notice something immediately draws the eye to the right. Do you see that? There's that light, that glow. It is an immediate, instant visual indicator that you probably don't even recognize you're processing that draws your attention to the right. So without even thinking about it, you look to the right, and lo and behold, this is the way forwards. Stuff like that.
What is this creature? It appears as if it were once a Loa.
Observation accurate. This facility has run numerous experiments on Loa to research solutions for old god corruption. Tests focused on the ability of G'huun's corruption to reanimate expired tissue. Results were inconclusive, and specimens were destroyed.
You seem to have missed one.
Yeah, in case you missed that, what we're staring at is essentially multiple Loas stitched together with G'huun's power. Let's see, we got a lion. Looks like some kind of Saralisk, and a vulture, if I'm looking at that correctly. Really, Uthor? What happened with it? I don't actually remember this fight all that well, so... Good question, Blue Boy Wiz. Remember, Titans can craft Loa. In fact, a large number of Loa were crafted by the Titans. The ones we know about pretty specifically.
Console activated. Reestablishing energy matrix.
Are the ones all the way down in Pandaria, the August Celestials. Yeah, hey, the Titans like stitched multiple Loa together. Talanji, you upset about that? Anything? No? Okay. Just asking. Wow, that's wild. It was actually impossible to kill the cysts before they exploded. Yeah, I remember BFA and Shadowlands, actually. They were pretty big on hitting the... I don't know, the entertainment scene for that. I don't know what to call that. Trying to turn it into an event, in other words. Like, World First have been around since BC, but actually getting support for it? Yeah, I don't like using the word esports, but you're probably right, and that's probably accurate. Bobby Kotick in particular was really big on trying to push the esports scenes because I can even tell you the exact and specific reason. Someday, look into how much money football clubs make in Europe, or like football clubs make here in the States. Different sport. And that's why. He saw dollar signs.
Now entering the viral ecology wing. This laboratory contains thousands of the most dangerous viral strains in the known cosmos, alphabetically sorted for ease of access.
Cool.
Alert. Viral containment breached.
Of course it is.
Specimen approaching. Risk of infection imminent.
That's great. You have just like all of the super plagues in one room. Alphabetized. How bad was it, Uldir? Damn.
Consume husks! Pestilence spreads!
Sure, hit me, Uldir. Shadowlands. Yeah, that tracks.
If that thing had made it past us, it would have infected all life on the surface.
Console activated. Facility safeguards rebooting.
mean, we've said this before. By every metric we know, Dragonflight is the very first expansion that had a plan. I like Huthor's comparison, or analogy, where he compares it to being on a train, laying down the rails in front of the train as it barrels down the line. Apt. Remember, WoW was supposed to discontinue sometime before Warlords. And Titan was being worked on since Wrath. Viewed through that lens, it wouldn't surprise me if Kata was supposed to be like the finale. Alright, we're done. Gone. We beat Deathwing. The Age of the Mortals has begun. What about the Hellscream War? What? You mean the war's so important we didn't even give a name for it, even though it crosses 3 expansions? Yeah, that one.
Now entering the data vault. This is a comprehensive collection of Titan knowledge.
Yes.
These
Love to read this stuff.
contain 50 megabytes of biological data on known life forms throughout the cosmos. 75 megabytes of every existing chemical compound. And 500 million megabytes of images portraying adorable felines.
Agreed with everything there. Why are we just fighting some random Cathraxi again?
Your cerebral cortices indicates all present individuals have previously interacted with old god specimens. Please report to the medical bay for neural extraction and cerebral tissue collection.
No, I'm good. Thanks, Mother. Yeah, I remember the Warlords, yeah, it is the Warlords Drought. It was the Siege of Orgrimmar patch. Oh, it was awful. That was one of the biggest times I played FF14 right there. Because that was 399 days of awful. By the way, the final patch of Warlords was 392. So yeah, this is what a Kier looked like. For realsies. With higher resolution and all that fun stuff. Nice guys.
Lesser creatures must serve or die.
I have vague memories of this one. Get out of my camera. Whoa. Interesting.
How is this possible?
Re-origination drive restored. Vault access granted.
There we go. Well, there's G'huun's I-beam. Oh, it literally says, Eye of G'huun. Yogg-Saron corrupts the target, doing damage and forming the ominous cloud, which, of course, spawns a guardian. Yep, just like Yogg. Interesting. Very cool. Here's the most disappointing boss in here. So much so that I'm tempted to give this a negative. And by tempted, I mean I'm going to give this a negative. on, group hug, everyone together. Don't be shy. We're all part of the same blood family. Well, we have precedence for this. This is the quel'thalas negative right here. Which is funny, considering the next expansion, but you know what I mean. I missed one. I mean, none of this is from the gameplay. We're not even staring at the gameplay axis. Doesn't exist. Doesn't exist. May never exist. There's no real word on them ever making their raids playable, is how I'm going to phrase that. But story? What the hell?
Zul! How is he alive? I saw him die by my father's hand.
Analysis indicates high levels of corruption. Hypothesis: G'huun reanimated this specimen and enhanced it. Further testing required.
It does not matter how he returned. My knife will send him back to the abyss.
So, it's okay. Zul has been an interesting, engaging, fascinating character. Let's see what he has to say.
Everything is as I have foreseen!
Okay. Cool, cool. Anything else? You gonna say anything else, Zul?
The power of G'huun will be your doom!
Anything, really.
Come, brethren, feed upon the unfaithful! G'huun's blood flows through my veins! Tremble before my power! Wait! This was not the future I was promised.
I actually agree with Huthor completely. If he had just been a corpse...
Threat of contamination beyond this point. Quarantine protocols prevent me from proceeding.
The rest is up to us. We will put an end to G'huun's disease.
Yeah, this is a character who's been in the background of the game since Cataclysm. And again, if he was literally just a corpse, either have literally no dialogue, like they did with Onyxia, if you remember, or, yeah, there it is. Or just, you know, help me, or something, anything, really. I mean, for Christ's sakes, go cordyceps with it. That's kind of G'huun's shtick anyways, right? Yeah, or make his dialogue straight up G'huun, just puppeting his body. That would have worked for me, but just ruining Zul as a character? Why? Anyway, Zul's left the narrative now. Sure, Loke, but why do that? Why have him even be a character here at all if he's not going to be a character at all? Is that Mithrax down there? Ah, I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. I loved the G'huun fight. Absolutely adored it. That was one of the fights I do actually remember. Okay, I'm just going to go down. Oh, yeah, this is where I want to be. Oh, yeah, breathe deep. Breathe deep.
We will rise. You cannot run from destruction.
The good news is, by memory, I don't think we're going to run into another quel'thalas negative outside of Shadowlands.
Salsix hungers
Yeah, ironically, until we get to Kel'Thuzad, who will be the last of the Kel'Thuzad syndrome bosses. Full circle, you know?
That was for bringing destruction to Dazaralor, you vile creature.
Alright, well, Kel'Thuzad is a major character in the lore, the character setting. Good voice actor, good character. Well liked, well beloved. Alright, here's a raid boss, and he's dead. That is Kel'Thuzad syndrome. It's something WoW used to do a lot more, and they've gotten less and less of it over the years. In fact, I think Zul is... Yeah, I'm pretty sure Zul is the only time we'll see that in BFA. It's when they take a major character and just say, and then he's a boss fight. Or and she is a boss fight.
The reorigination drive is ready. Now it is left to us to end G'huun's plague once and for all.
I love this, by the way.
Seals are broken. The end is here. Come and be the first to receive my gift.
I love this.
You will carry my pestilence, and a vast, bubbling, putrid cyst will cover the world.
So that's G'huun down there. You can't even properly see him. This is the absolute no-really core of Rot. Right here. Holy crap, can I just say. One second. Yeah, no, I love how they decided to voice G'huun. I really do. God, it's so fuzzy. Something about that is so perfect. It doesn't look like most of the time you see Rot, it looks dripping, right? Or it looks desiccated. But this looks fluffy. And that's just so much more horrifying in its own way. Oh, no. No way in hell, Luke. So, interestingly enough, I can't help but notice that they haven't said what G'huun is still in-game. Do they never do that? Am I just misremembering? Because I know what G'huun is. But, like, was that out of the game? Hang on, let's check his journal entry. What do we got? Well, okay. In Uldir, the Titans had hoped to find a solution to the old gods. But when they experimented upon the old gods' unending, ravenous need to corrupt, they unexpectedly created a perfect avatar of that desire. G'huun is nothing but rot, pestilence, and decay, the ultimate parasite who cannot stop himself from consuming his host until it is gone. So, yeah, for those of you who didn't catch that, G'huun is a crafted old god by the Titans. The way he's just kind of drifting in and out of the wall. Ugh. Okay, so I remember this fight being interesting solo. It's been patched since I last did it. So let's see how this works out. Yeah, the Titans just created an old god. And by all accounts, on accident. Oh, no. I don't think G'huun is sentient enough to have loyalty. Put very, very simply. Most of the old gods have personalities and independence and ideas, and G'huun doesn't feel like it has any of that. G'huun really does feel like an avatar of a concept, rather than, you know, a person.
The feast of 1,000 maws begin.
Here, there we go. I mean, yeah, the dungeon journal entry said it by itself. All he can do is feed his need to consume, even at the destruction of his host's body, which, aka, would be his own death. No, the Titans made him to study and experiment on the old gods.
A power matrix is ready for acquisition.
Thanks, Mother.
Servants of Rot, consume.
Yeah, I would say at most G'huun has beast intelligence. Even that feels like it's giving it too much credit, because an animal will still know how to take care of itself and has needs and desires. Remember, this is a research facility.
Warning. Re-origination blast imminent. Please clear the area.
So this is what he looks like when he borps out of there. And God, isn't he just perfect? I wouldn't consider G'huun a full old god. It's part of the reason I also don't think he's a legitimately worldwide threat. Regional? Sure. Especially since Zandalar's already not doing great, remember. I love the mouth. Yeah, the xenomorph mouth. Okay, time to stop playing around.
The Titans cannot save you.
An AI bot can say words, that doesn't make it intelligent, maneuver.
Nothing can stop my pestilence. The contagion has taken root within you.
Down it goes. Really, really, really gross.
Subject G'huun terminated. No viable samples remaining.
Good.
Corruption falling to safe levels. System integrity restored.
Can you, like, burn all this with fire, please, Mother? Mother? Okay. Yeah, I always feel like they wanted to follow through on that. Or maybe they were just leaving a plot thread there in case they wanted to follow through on it. But to my knowledge, they never have. And no, Spartan. Actually, N'Zoth is specifically the one behind most of the stuff you're referencing. Oh, no. I know what you're talking about. I'm sorry. No, you're talking about the Kata dungeons, aren't you? Yeah. We don't know, is the answer to that. It was either Zul or Zul on G'huun's behest. It could be either, easily, and they're not, as you can tell, they're not really mutually exclusive. Not really. I'm gonna go jump in a fire bath. I think that's what I need after all that nonsense. Let me just, oh God. Oh, that feels better. Just kind of burn all this crap off. I do disagree completely, but I have to admit, the main reason I disagree is preference, not evidence. I mean, it's worth noting that in this very setting, it's debatable how sentient the Titans are. There's a lot of evidence about that recently, too. Sentience is a gradient, after all. Let's get all that crap out of there. Is that everything? Did I miss everything? That appears to be everything. Yeah, I'm just gonna go burn the clothes I'm in. Oh, you know what? Yeah. That's a great idea. Actually, yes, burn. Here we go. Oh, yeah, this is the place. This is the place to be. Much better. Okay, so. Back to the war campaign. Actually, no. We're not doing the war campaign. Ironically, I think I need to get right back on the character I just left. Let me double check my notes. Yep. Maybe I'll do it on Nether instead. Oh yeah, that's definitely what a mage looks like. I'm actually kind of spoiled for choice on this. Let me double check something. Good night, Nero says. Have a good one. I suppose I'll go in. There it is. I do have the quest on her. Alright. Let's go do it. I have never done this quest before. So this is the second time during this run we're doing completely new content for me. Yeah, new Death Knight. Until I come here often. Not even here. One of the little details I love is all the little adventurers who are clothed appropriately, heading to their respective areas. Like that person's actually in, you know, Wrath gear, for example. There he is. So, this quest did come out in 8.1, and I have never done it. So this is a BFA quest.
I proudly serve as Regent Lord. What I do for quel'thalas.
Every year we ask a champion of our people to perform an act of remembrance in honor of those who fell to the Scourge. Lady Liadrin has performed this ritual, as have I, among others. This year, I am honored to give the task to you. He hands you an ornate lantern. This lantern carries a flame born of the sunwell. I would ask that you bring it to locations that were significant to the fall of the sunwell and of quel'thalas, and to light the memories we cannot forget.
The light. I will accompany you on your journey through the Ghostlands. Meet me in Tranquillion.
Voice acted, by the way. Happy about that. Yeah, this is one of the first true heritage quests we're seeing, because the other stuff we've been doing was mostly like allied races stuff. Yeah, they always really want to add the quell into that. Quel'thalas. Demon Hunter in bug gear, riding a fell corehound, going through Silvermoon. Yeah. I see no issues with this. It's okay, I'm your hero. Nothing to say, nothing to say. Kong, 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 Kong.
What do you seek?
Whoops.
Stay
no,
the course.
Not you. You.
Glory to the Sindorai. Death to all
Well, let's see. Not that I've seen them, but the most recent one appears to be Troll and Draenei, which I have not seen. Before that was Night Elf and Forsaken. Before that was Human and Orc. All three of those are Dragonflight. BFA contained Worgen, Goblin, Tauren, Gnome, Dwarf, and Blood Elf. Nice one, Luck. I'd like Eversong more if I could fly in it. And if the trees were not BC-era trees. And if Silvermoon wasn't kind of crap looking. Look, just update the zone. We know you're going to do it. Blood Elf came out with another race, which I'm not going to tell you. Because I want it to be a semi-surprise when we get to it in just a minute.
We have made many sacrifices.
This land will never recover from the damage that was done here. But it should. We have the technology and magic to restore this kind of damage. Whatever.
We are a nation on the rise.
Long has the southern wall separated quel'thalas from the once great kingdom of Lordaeron. We did not believe that anyone could breach it. That overconfidence was our undoing. When the Scourge arrived, the gate was not conquered by force, it was willingly opened by a traitor. Although caught unaware, every Forest Rider, soldier, and magister in the area rushed to the defense of our homeland. Very few of them returned home. The gate now stands as a memorial in their name.
We find strength in the Horde.
I could buy that. Because, yeah, it will never recover on its own. If only they had a convenient 5-year gap where they could say that off-camera, druids and mages have been helping to restore the land, so that when we get there, in about a year, we could see how much it's restored. Cough, cough, cough! Look, I'm just saying, that time gap, they could do a lot of off-camera work during that time gap. I would. I'd crank the world forward 5 years. I'd make it visibly different every time we go to something else. Well, that's an interesting question, Lord Hermont, but I gotta be real. The Blood Elves are A, too pragmatic, and B, too lacking in resources to not want to reclaim the Ghostlands. 9/11 is one thing. That's a space of a building. This is an entire portion, about half of their former kingdom. I'd like to think they'd want to restore this area if they could. What, Magister? What's wrong? Is something wrong? I don't understand. In honor of those whose blood was shed to secure the survival of our people. Though the eternal sun may set on our darkest day, it rises again with the coming of the dawn. Someone else is doing this quest right now.
This is where the end began. My company was patrolling the forests near Zul'Aman when we received word of the Scourge invasion. We were wholly unprepared for what we encountered. Quel'thalas had enjoyed years of idyllic peace, and suddenly, we were facing death itself. I lost my eye in that battle, and would have lost my life were it not for Haldoran. Words cannot describe the devastation our people suffered that day. That any of us survived to tell the tale is a miracle. One that we cannot afford to waste.
The beauty of Eversong endures.
Arthas cut through the land itself to get to the sunwell. The Dead Scar is a constant reminder of that desecration. Where it starts is where our first line of defense attempted to hold the Scourge at bay. It is where the first blood was spilled. It was a slaughter. Take the lantern to the base of the Dead Scar. Use its light to reveal the memories of what happened there.
Aldiel Shalah.
Yeah, I know, right? Lore shock, Gideon Emery doing great with a well-written character. This is my shocked face. See, now I'm on his girlfriend's mount. I'm just being a dick today, and it's on random. That's the really funny part. You can tell. It's right there. Summon random favorite mount. You know what? Hang on.
Come, shop, browse. Smell.
Yeah, Thylistra's Night Elf's height. Oh, it doesn't say. We'll go and do this, I think. Yeah, we'll undo those.
Farewell, friend of the Grummels.
I have this sudden and out-of-nowhere urge to play Warcraft 3. It's very strange. What do we call this? Prime-Opt? This feels like Prime-Opt material. Prime-Opt is actually extraordinarily rare in WoW. Until more recent years, where they've started doing much more good stuff with the concept. Okay, that other player's gone. Yeah, I noticed the music choice there. Did you catch it, by the way? Priests. Priests and rangers. And the occasional actual armed guard. Death Knight Arthas. Right there. Whoa. On Invincible. I mainly wanted to see if he was actually riding Invincible, and he is. And he straight up one-shots me, which, yeah. A lot of people tend to forget that Death Knight Arthas, the Death Knight hero unit, was actually an extraordinarily powerful unit if used properly. Death Coil was mean. And yeah, the fact that we are playing a Blood Elf, there is a legitimately high possibility we were here for this. Even my character, Demon Hunter, my character canonically went with quel'thalas into Outland, but that's the events of Frozen Throne. Which means I was with quel'thalas' forces who were survivors from the events of Warcraft 3. So again, yeah, this probably is something I have personally been through. Exactly, off the deep end. That's sort of the point I'm making. Enough. I'll be delayed no longer by this pointless rabble. Monster. You'll never reach the sunwell. The Ranger General will stop you. Yeah. Sylvanas will stop him. I suppose that's fair, Lord Harriman. I'll stick to my own headcanon on the matter, though. Maybe it's my character, after all. There we go.
I greet you on behalf of Silvermoon.
Lorthamar stands quiet for a moment. Elora bendel falanin morninimonium.
Silvermoon will know prosperity again.
The next memory. Forgive me. For many of our people, it was when we realized death was coming for us. A memorial to a particular defender lies to the west, in the place of her home. The light there has no doubt attracted some of the area's lingering souls. Clear them out. Relight the flame.
Aldiel Shalah.
No, hang on, Huthor. I think you mistranslated that. I'm pretty sure what that says is, enjoy your stay in the maw. Look, I'll admit that animation was actually better than I remembered. I will admit that. But if you're doing a big, serious scene and suddenly someone pulls out like a balloon and goes, and then it goes right back to the serious scene, that's a negative. I'm sorry. Well, you just saw it, Lunaruth. And yeah, I am reasonably geared. I am 607 on this character. I'm not as geared as I can be. I haven't really delved into the Mythic 10+, and I have not gone into the raiding scene. I haven't had time. Yeah. I also have enchantments and gems on this character. That's true. You are correct, Lunar. This is a BFA quest. Yeah, gems. I don't remember where they are because they're weird nowadays, but they're there. Oh, wait. There we go. See? I've got Culminating Blasphemite and Masterful Emerald. I also have the thing. Yeah, that is. It gives me additional crit effect per unique Algari gem color, and I've got all the different gem colors on. There we go. There's the rest of them. So apparently it's rings and necklace, looks like.
Sylvanas Windrunner was our kingdom's protector. Had she and her rangers not met Arthas with such fierce resistance, our people might no longer exist. She paid the ultimate price, so that enough of us might escape to rebuild our fallen kingdom. When Arthas raised her as a banshee and turned her against quel'thalas, it broke all our hearts. I've had my share of disagreements with Sylvanas, but I will never forget her sacrifice. She was the Ranger General of Silvermoon. Nothing will ever change that.
To be continued in Shadowlands.
The rebuilding continues.
Sylvanas and the First Rider sacrificed more than most of us. Sometimes I must remind myself of that fact, given the current state of affairs.
We are a nation on the rise.
The Ranger General fell just east of Fairbreeze Village, where she was holding the line to protect the civilians as they retreated to Silverman. If it wasn't for her, our people would number even less than we do now. Hey, they acknowledge the population problem the Blood Elves have. Shine the lantern on the battlefield and witness how her forces ultimately broke under Arthas' personal assault.
The light of the sunwell be with you.
Reforged should have been a good remaster. A good remake, actually. If you ever have the time, I recommend looking into it. The development was awful. Sabotage at every point in time. And then finally kicked out the door when it was completely unfinished and everybody knew it, because they wanted something that quarter. Ridiculous. Probably Loke. I mean, after all, we were playing as Arthas in that scenario. Yeah, I don't want to be negative. I get why they wanted to go ahead and have this quest here, but could you have picked a zone that, like, doesn't suck to walk around in? Those are no. Interesting point. We might be able to drive here soon. And of course, the music, which was always appropriate for Eversong, is suddenly much more appropriate. Oh god, that's right, the Draenei Heritage is going to be on Azure Mist.
You there, Farstrider, man a ballista. Provide cover for the retreating civilians.
Well, I'm not used to taking orders from Sylvanas, but sure. Huh. I wasn't expecting that.
Take her! Run!
Baladash, Malinore.
In the words of one of the more poetic retellings, as her defenders fell, with anguish she cried, Shindu Falana Sindorai. She was a true ranger general until her last breath. May Silvermoon never forget her bravery in life.
What I do for quel'thalas.
With our best defenders defeated and the line broken, Arthas made quick work of Silvermoon's remaining forces and tore through the city. This is where we part ways. I must return to Silvermoon before Haldoran starts sending rangers to search for me. The Dragonhawk Master in Fairbreeze has orders to fly you to quel'thalas. Someone much more familiar with the events on the island will meet you there.
We find strength in the Horde.
Do we? I like how you can see the ice all the way up there. Do you see that? All the way up there. You can see the ice at max render radius. Just to really get across the scope of it. But you want me to go over here. Yeah, fresh reminder. The Scourge... I've been accused of of talking up the Scourge just because I like undeath. No, the Scourge were a juggernaut. They rolled over kingdoms.
We will persevere. The reckoning is at hand.
The demons even complained about it, if you'll remember. Pretty much. Because, yeah, it was swollen? That doesn't feel like the right word, but whatever. By a huge chunk of Lordaeron by the time it even reached Silvermoon. Bolstered, that's a much better
Witness the end. The removal of the final barrier.
Yeah, Silvermoon survives. Something I talked about constantly in BC is how one of the, if not the main plot threads of BC was the survival and plight of the Blood Elves. If I might be so bold, they got lucky. And I know what that sounds like given what they went through, but I stand by it. Hey, it's a guy doing dailies. No, I'm kidding. I mean, yeah, that is absolutely correct, Mr. Red. Remember, Death Knight Arthas was just kind of doing what he was told at this point in time. He charged up, made Quel'thazad, and Quel'thazad's like, alright, we need to hit Dalaran. He's like, okay. And then they got the second kingdom on their list.
I answer to the light. Shorel Aran.
Well, the monument here was intended to honor the fallen members of the Shattered Sun. It quickly took on a second meaning for the Sin'dorei. It was not far from here we lost one of our greatest heroes, Anastarian Sunstrider, the last king of quel'thalas. He led our final effort against the Scourge and personally crossed blades with Death Knight Arthas himself. As we remember the sacrifices it took to reclaim this land, let's remember the sacrifice made in its defense.
Aldiel Shala.
It's actually kind of clever. Especially so since it has a frickin' Draenei on it, which is a nice touch.
For thousands of years, the sunwell meant everything to our people. Arthas dealt us a grievous wound when he defiled it. My faith was shattered when Silvermoon fell. I lost sight of who I was. But by the grace of the light, I found redemption before it was too late. Let this monument serve as a reminder of what it means to be Sin'dorei, that our every deed may honor the sacrifices of those who came before us. No matter how much pain we endure, we will not lose hope. In the face of darkness, look always to the eternal sun.
Or hear me out, we could be the bad guys for like all of BC. No? Okay. I'm sorry. I'm snarking because this is a good question. I'm liking this.
Anaria Shala.
Never forget the lives that were lost here, both to the Scourge and their own misguided kin.
Remain vigilant.
Remember the Sunwell. We ride into battle with those words on a reason. For a reason. We lost so much that day. I lost so much that day. Shine the lantern on the southern side of the island where the Dead Scar meets the sea, and you'll see how the fall of the Sunwell began, and with it the last act of the High Elves.
Fight well.
I wonder if the Shattered Sun will come up at all during midnight. Yeah, the undead Blood Elf woman was wielding it back in Legion. The one we took it from. That's true. The HVA is gone. There's an interesting thought. Draenei making pilgrimages to the Sunwell to pay honor and reverence to Ma'uru. Back in BC, yes, at the very, very, very end. Literally the last cutscene of BC.
That is far enough, Prince Arthas. Your march ends here. Anarala Belore! You will burn for your actions!
Invincible! You may have been formidable once, but I sense your soul fading. Your life force flickering weakly. A flame I will gladly extinguish.
At least I have a soul, you despicable monster!
Not for long.
Yeah, no, I don't think Anasterian ever had a shot here. And not a fair shot. He might have gotten lucky. Arthas might have screwed up. But stat-wise, Arthas was going to carry this one. I think everyone knew that walking into it. I don't want to oversell him, but a lot of people tend to forget that Death Knight Arthas was an absolute beast in combat. One of the highest tier individual units we've ever seen in the Warcraft setting. Without going into, like, Loa. You know one of my favorite subtle lines in Warcraft 3? Tychondrius informs Arthas, Death Knight Arthas, that he no longer has a soul. At which point his response is, very calmly and coldly, then I'll have to make do without one. I can't do justice to the voice acting, but the way he said it was so plain. Like, it was just, it didn't matter to him. Which makes sense, really. Yeah, it was very chilling. And he's just, alright, time to get on with business. I could see that as Miristar. I've said it before, the only way that the second Lich King or Death Knight Arthas could have ever beaten Deathwing is with, you know, an army at his back. Now, that happens to be something that he had a bit of expertise in, but you get my point. In a one-on-one fight, nah.
I am the Blade of the Light.
The flame of the lantern dims. Your final task is to rekindle it. In order to do so, you must walk one remaining path. While we are fortunate to hold the Sunwell once again, we must always remember that it was another part of us that Arthas took away, and that our late prince was forced to find a new way of life.
Remain vigilant.
And no, they actually changed it. It's Patrick Seitz, isn't it, who plays Arthas now? The original actor for Arthas said that they'd offered him a pittance of money to come back. I'd believe that, because that was during Wrath, and, well, they weren't doing great about actually taking care of their actors back then. Oh, absolutely, Mr. Red, 100%. Remember, the more you pay attention to what the second Lich King was doing in Wrath, really, like, zoom the camera out, look at all his moves and all his maneuvers as if it's pieces on a board. It makes so much more sense that what the second Lich King was doing was prepping for the oncoming Legion invasion. This is a high-ranking magister. We must have been betrayed from within. The defenders hold the line. Hold the line here. We must not let these monsters reach the sunwell. Zombies. Nerubians. And there seems to be some kind of frost thing getting closer. I'm not sure what that is. That's an interesting question, though. But the answer is, of course, no. At least in the long term. I have no doubt that the Scourge, fully prepped and ready, could have actually held off the next Legion invasion. But the one after that would have been backed by Titans. And that would have been game.
Citizens of quel'thalas, I have given you ample opportunities to surrender, but you have stubbornly refused. Know that today, your entire race and your ancient heritage will end.
He's just walking in here.
Death itself has come to claim the high home of the elves!
Arthas slaughtered our remaining forces, and used the sunwell to resurrect Kel'Thuzad as a powerful lich, corrupting its waters beyond salvation. Our people would have soon suffered the same fate, had we remained linked to its magic. With a heavy heart, Prince Kael'thas decided to destroy the sunwell.
The time has come. May the light of the sun guide us to the very end.
Sound of cannons. The Amani have landed on the shore. We must hurry.
Cut down enough undead for us to pass, and leave the rest for the trolls. That will buy us the time we need.
The sunwell. What has he done?
The soul of our people. Now a desecrated font of decay. It worsens with each sunrise.
Liadrin, guard the entrance. Let none pass.
We shall hold the line until the very end. Salama a Shalanore!
Hero, with me. Protect the Magisters at all costs. We must reach the sunwell.
Oh my god, people wouldn't shut up. She strikes me more as a priest here than a paladin. That's literally all I was going to say. I just think it's interesting, the detailing here. There's Haldoran. And Kael'thas. And yeah, no, Huthor is quite correct. Again, Warcraft loves its Keller scheming. That is clearly Maldraxxus. This is 8.1, which means this is, I do believe, our very, very, very first bit of foreshadowing for Shadowlands. I've been paying attention. I've been watching very carefully to see when they start showcasing it. And this is the first thing we've gotten. So yeah, the constructed afterlives 100% existed during the creation of 8.1. Yeah, I forget who they got in to replace, I can't remember his name. The guy who voices quel'thalas. Pretty sure the new guy voices quel'thalas again later, if I'm not mistaken. Well, now the jailer doesn't exist. I haven't seen any evidence of that. Lynn was the original guy. I don't know the new guy. Yeah, we'll be seeing lots of that color coding when we get to Shadowlands. Could you stop fearing me for 5 seconds, please? Yep, nope, that is exactly what that looks like, even up close.
The ritual appears to be working. Magisters, maintain your focus.
You know, honestly, I'm not sure what would have happened if the High Elves, had remained connected to that. I'm really not sure. That could have gone a number of different ways. Most of them bad, I'm sure.
It is done! Roma, teleport us to safety!
Yeah, Death Elves, there's a thought.
And so ends the most tragic saga in our people's history. Follow me, champion. It is time to return the lantern to Silvermoon.
Interesting spread of people. Pretty much all the newbie Blood Elves, actually.
Always remember that our people are not defined by tragedy, but by our ability to overcome it. From the ashes of the past, we carry the flame of hope into the future. The eternal sun still guides us. It is my honor to present you with the regalia of our greatest heroes. Bilono Silaru, Belore Dorai. Rise, champion of the Sindorai.
Crunchies, lucky doos, and loot.
And it looks like...
Beware of Yeti.
this. Not gonna be real. That is sharp. Let me get you some different lighting. Yeah, no, it looks straight up like a spellbreaker. I might actually wear this on my Blood Elf Mage. I was saving it for the stream, Lunarith. A little more natural lighting there. Even the gauntlets look cool.
Oh, I have just the thing, Wanderer. May your feet find good trails.
Also pretty solid. And probably a bit more fitting for someone like this character. Not that I'm probably going to wear it on this character. No, I noticed the boot stylings there. Hi, Dreven. No, that is sharp. I like it. I like everything we just did. One more thing before we chop off for the end of the night, though. I only have one Death Knight. Or, excuse me, one Dwarf. Happens to be a Death Knight. This should be interesting. Where is this? Dun Morog. Okay. Okay. Where the portals go? Do I have this? No. Do I have this? No. Did they get rid of the portals to the capital cities? Okay. That would probably be fastest then to just fly. We're gonna be a minute. We're gonna be a minute. You're gonna have to be patient with me. I love how far away you can see G'huun. Look how huge that is. That's a vanilla city, too. I mean, it's really, really boring. Especially by WoW standards, but that's still very impressive for vanilla. Yes, thank you, game. Yeah, I wish they kind of tracked. Why am I PvP? Oh, because I'm in Arathi. I wonder how many hardcore deaths happen in, like, per zone. Like, I'd love to find a list. Okay, here's the review. Okay, we're done. Whew. Wait, I'll do Darkshore too. Okay, over there's Darkshore, and we're done. But yeah, like, how many people died in G'huun? How many people died making the trip down through the mountains from Loch Modan? I know a bunch of people died to the Undercity, and I know tons of people died to Defias Pillager, which makes perfect sense. The ultimate killer. Wait, they have a heat map for deaths? Holy crap, that's awesome. Kind of terrifying, but awesome. So here's the quarry, I think. Yep, nope, this is it, this is it. Here I am, definitely not a death knight. What's going on in here? What spec am I? I am unholy and wrong. Oh, wow. That is a non-small number of deaths on G'huun. Vile Branch Soothsayer, Vile Branch Amanzi Guard, Vile Priestess Hex, Mangy Self-Remain. Wow. That is amusing. A lot of people dying in the late 40s, probably desperate to get experience so they could get out of the dead zones of the 40s. Frickin' 40s. I know people love Classic because they're insane and all. But, joking aside, if there's one and only one change I can make to Classic, it'd be smoothing out the 40s. Hello? Whoa, you're my level. Okay, I can work with that. I got this. Me and my pals got this. That sounds extraordinarily boring, Magister. Okay, he's dead. The name of this quest, by the way, is Keep Your Feet on the Ground. The tablet is too worn to be read. While some of the characters are legible, reading the tablet would be impossible without assistance. You can only discern a single word. Agrim. Well, good news. I know this guy named Bron, right? Or Bran. Or Brain? I don't think I've ever heard any pronounce it Brain. I have heard both Braun and Bran. I mean, Braun's been our face character for the dwarves since well, Wrath, really. But if you remember, Braun also had presence in Vanilla. Not actually in the game. He wasn't in the game until Wrath. But a lot of his writings and stories were still in the game all the way back in Vanilla. Like, there were several quests which literally followed in his footsteps. And no, I have not, Uldir. I'm just gonna let the PvP flag fall. There we go.
The answers are here. I can feel it.
Oh, Bammy Bird. You know what this is? It's an ancient tablet that describes how to forge the bulwark of the Mountain King. The last one to wear that armor was Aegrim Bronzebeard, my ancestor, Thane of the Bronzebearded clan. Talk to Advisor Bilgrim. You might know more about Aegrim's past. Might be able to shine some light on the legends of his armor.
The truth is out there.
Okay. Yes and no, Zar. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I do not. For example, Lore Remix is just my Pandaria Remix character.
Punches, punches, lucky
Hang on,
doos.
I need a Dwarven weapon. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, I probably can't use it. No, I should be able to, right? I think. I've got to be missing it. Or maybe it's not a two-handed mace. I do have this thing I literally just picked up. I'm looking for the dark iron mace. Oh, this is it right there. There it is. I found it. I found it. We're good. We're good. It was literally clipping a bit out of the window. That's why I couldn't see it. Well, first you have to hit level 50, I believe, on the race. And then the next time you trigger a movement or zone line interaction, it says, hey, here's your quest.
Hi.
You are wise to come to me. I think I can help.
Safe travel.
Aegrim, you say? Bulwark of the Mountain King? Well, if we're going to start anywhere, it has to be Aegrim's study. The entrance lies below us in the depths of Old Ironforge. The only trouble is the trog's in the way. How much do you think they'll eat? Oh, I can do that. Yeah, I actually got into Old Ironforge back in Vanilla. There was nothing here, but, you know, I did it. The Bronzebeards were a small clan back then. It was thanks to Aegrim that the Bronzebeard name began to command, it began to flourish and command respect. Really? Game? I tell you, I was just up there. I only have so many sprints.
To me,
that is, in fact,
a chance to converse.
The Earthen appears to be transcribing the text found within the massive runic tome of his own record. We are the Earthen of the land. Its soul is ours, its pain is ours, its heartbeat is ours. We sing its song, weep for its beauty. For who would not wish to return home? That is the why, O children of the earth. According to Advisor Belgrim, this was the text found on the very tablet that resulted in Magni's transformation into whatever he was. Was he truly one of the Thragar? Did our kin of the north know of them that we did not? Who would have thought it would be up to us to learn so much about our heritage from our descendants?
Another experience.
Interesting. I'm sure there's a lot of New Earthen. I suppose that's sort of the problem. If you can call that a problem. He earned renown for his abilities in combat, but he was also known as a great scholar. His study was right below us. I believe the Bronzebeard brothers bear a striking resemblance to him. His leadership, his command of battle, his inquisitiveness. Gadrin's like, hey! Hey! Go to this quest. What? Go to this quest! Okay. Why am I doing this quest? Don't ask questions. Do the quest. Okay.
What can I do for you?
The guards will tend to seal in the tunnels. We have important work to do.
Off with you.
This leads to Igrim's study. I still have some scrolls to sort, so I'll leave it to search at your leisure. I'm sure Bron would be most interested in any of your findings.
See you soon.
Igrim's study has likely not been disturbed since his passing. Now, this is a very Iron Dwarf looking spot. The armor stand is, of course, empty. The armor that was once here has mysteriously shattered. Pieces of it are scattered around the room. Also, Uldir music. Intruder detected. Activating defenses. Destroy. Lifeform scanned. Match not found. Activating defenses. I might do both before you, Magister. It's by putting them off for literal years. I have an everything. When was Tauren? Tauren was 8.2. I'm surprised how many of these heritage quests were in BFA, honestly. I mean, we all know BFA is total garbo, and nobody actually likes it, but these are pretty solid so far. I mean, Troll and Drana is the most recent ones as of now. And that was the second to last patch. I think it's 10.2.7. Thank you, Ed. again, Huthor, for compiling this. This is a godsend. Okay, so it was actually the last patch, excuse me. Three Dwarven historians gathered around in Earthen.
Do you have a query?
As an archivist in Dornegal, I was tasked with cataloging and organizing the memory crystals of our kin. Though I processed an innumerable amount of memories, most of my archivists there was never really reason to record or retain them. We simply stored them. Still, it was my job to observe and know the histories of important Earthen, and, well, I hope the memories I have retained will be of use to these historians. They do seem to hang on every word I say.
May the Titans carve your path.
What is your command?
When we first arrived in Ironforge, a royal historian lass gave us a proper tour of the city. She told us the library would be our last visit in our stop, as the historians would be enthusiastic with their questions. Fortunately, Alforla has always been the social one. She likes talking to others, so she'll probably stand there all week, or at least until the historians pass out from exhaustion. Karnak here has given me the first 20 compendiums of Dwarven history, starting with the initial recorded days of his people's emergence from a place called Uldir. Have you been there by chance? I have many questions. After my reading, of course. Only 640 compendiums to get through.
Resuming work cycle.
By the way, if anyone sees one that I miss, please feel free to point it out. I kind of want to read those as we go. As I have been.
Loads of forgotten knowledge are within our grasp.
The armor may be shattered, but there is still hope. With the fragments you found, we might be able to forge it anew. This is far outside my area of expertise, but there may be someone who could help. Or to speak with Grumnus Steel Shaper. He's retired in Thelsamar. Go on ahead, I'll meet you there.
Legend has it that when a Mountain King's armor is forged, it binds to the dwarf for whom it was made. These shards are all that remain. Reforging an historic piece of armor like this will be no easy task. But with Grumnus' guidance, it might just be possible.
I was honestly starting to think we weren't going to get any voice acting for this one. Are you an Earthen? You are an Earthen.
You have a query.
Of course it started in the mine. In the mine! Sorry. Look, I love dumb references as much as anybody. Don't look at me. Don't give me that look. Fun fact, my very, 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 very first paladin was named Silverhand, and he was a dwarf. When I went to make my character on retail, Silverhand was already taken, thus became Silver Fist. I don't see a spire. What spire? What are you talking about? See a bunch of hearts.
As you can see, the armor's completely shattered. Ah, here's our friend now.
I'm not sure we can reforge the armor, Bran. The Great Forge would need to be much hotter than any of us have ever seen. Even if we could smelt the metal, no dwarf can endure that kind of heat. Not even a dark iron.
Don't worry, Grumnus. Some friends of mine may be able to help us solve both of those problems.
That's hilarious as Miristar, no offense. You know how I got in the lore? Real question, can anyone guess what got me into Warcraft lore?
What's on your mind?
Braun filled me in on what happened. This tablet certainly helped guide us.
Be good. You'll find me wherever the action is.
Grumness says we're gonna need some help spilt in the battle. I happen to know who's perfect for the job. We are headed to Uldir. Years ago, we fought against a construct named Ignis the Furnace Master. I've heard tell that the Titan Keepers brought him back, and the furnace is alive once more.
Travel safe!
But I already killed it. Okay, whatever. Travel to Uldir. Uh-huh. The Warcraft 2 manual is correct. Granted, I was always an avaricious reader of the video game manuals, going all the way back as... I'd say Super Mario Brothers for that one. You know, the first one. So yeah, when I got Warcraft 2 and I read that manual, I was just hooked instantly. To this day, I actually consider Warcraft 2 one of the better manuals. Let's see, Warcraft 2, Age of Empires 1, Age of Empires 2, StarCraft, Homeworld, and if you count the strategy guide as it, Earthbound. There is. The Internet Archive actually has those manuals. While we're here, I'm going to grab my favorite Alliance Hearthstone spot really quick. So I'm not trapped in frickin' Acheris again. So, facing this way.
Watch your back.
There we go. I know those trogs, says Miristar. I've died to those trogs. Congrats, Spartan. Warcraft 3? I don't think I've heard of that, Magister. You want to hear something dumb? The reason Stromgarde, hey, an Earthen Adventure, has always been one of my favorite of the Human Kingdoms is purely because of the little lore tidbit in the Warcraft 2 manual about them being like the really military nation, remainder of the front line kind of a thing. I don't know, something about it just caught my attention. Ah, it's apparently the Wrath time walking. I don't know. Interesting. I haven't looked at that novella. With that infinite spare time I have. You know, for all my knowledge of Warcraft lore, you know something I've never figured out? Who designed the sprites in Warcraft 2? I know that feels like a weird, specific thing to point to, but it's important because whoever did that basically invented the look, the Blizzard look, that they still use to this day. Hello. Warcraft 1 was very generico. Warcraft 2 was what established the style.
Uldir! I haven't been here in years.
Not since Legion, which was not that long ago. There's the Leviathan Mark II.
Ignis needs help!
Yeah, right, sorry, what's going on? Right, new timeline, Okay, these hurt. Note to self, hit buttons. Wow. When you say new approach, Uthor. Agreed, completely. I am admittedly a little biased because I have also found the short stories to be better written. But even structurally speaking, there's a decent amount of evidence, just in general, to support the idea that it is more likely for a short story to be good than a novel. These things really hurt, and I don't have much in the way of healing. Huh. I mean, purely from the perspective of the writers, Uthor. I know a lot of writers who actually prefer to write short stories or, you know, snippets rather than actually sit down and write books. No, I'm decently geared. I mean, I'm not great geared, but I do have gear on. Okay, this is just gonna suck apparently. Also true, Uthor. It's the multiple pillars theory, which is something I myself practice in my job. I might just accept the death here. Holy crap. You, having trouble there, Ignis? Didn't lose progress, though. 352. I mean, that makes sense. This was not really... Ow! Okay, that's just unfair. I just got back, game. Come on, I can't even dodge those. I physically can't dodge those. Yep. Oh, damn it. Braun's like, what are you doing? Look. I wasn't expecting this to be something real, okay? Okay, this is the last thing, and after this, I don't need any more gear.
Thank you, small one. The forge is once again under my control.
You're welcome.
Ignis, we're in need of your aid. My friend and I are trying to reforge a suit of ancient Dwarven armor. The Great Forge can no longer produce the heat required to smelt the metal. Not without your help.
A bold undertaking. In gratitude for your assistance, I offer you my own. When the time comes, I will light the flame.
Thank you, Furnace Master.
Just don't toss me in the pot this time.
Work, friend. If you need a lift home, we can take my flying machine. Follow me.
Please tell me we didn't just walk up to Uldir to say, hey, please help, so we could go back to Loch Modan. I know Warcraft likes to play loosey-goosey with its distances, but that's like weeks of a trip. Moving on. God, could you imagine weeks being cramped in Braun's flying machine? Doesn't even have, like, windows properly. Oh. That would be incredibly unpleasant. Cramped in there. Wind constantly buffeting you. Ugh. How'd you go to the bathroom? Look, there are other issues there. You'll be eating and drinking so little, you won't have to worry about that.
Inquiring minds just got to know.
Ignis will help with the smelt of the metal, but the heat from the forge will cook in your boots. Our ancestors, the dwarves who forged Aegrim's armor, could sustain their stone form for far longer than we can today. That's how they could forge the bulwark in the first place. Luckily, my friend Boulder Crag can help us for that.
Keep your eyes on the horizon.
Bran Bronzebeard.
Boulder Crag! Glad you could come. We need your help.
Our friend here has to stay in stone form for a long stretch of time in order to withstand an intense amount of hate.
I see. There is a ritual that can accomplish what you seek. Your king has performed it in the past.
Magni? No. I wouldn't wish that on anyone, no matter what's at stake.
Fear not. Azeroth has already called her speaker. Your friend's stone form will only be temporary. However, I will require a remnant of the previous ritual if I am to conduct one for you.
Well, all right. Hero, head to Old Ironforge. I'm sure we can find something left over from Magni's ritual. I just hope this works.
Okay. And yes, I do remember Boulder Crag. Of course I do. I mean, the only other major earthen we saw was the Prince down in Deepholm. And A, he's probably not coming up to visit casually, and B, he was kind of a dick. Considering how far out in advance they plot out loose outlines, I wonder how much they were thinking about War Within back during BFA. Like, it had to have been only the most distant of outlines, right? Especially since WoW was facing probably the biggest crisis of its entire existence. Still interesting to think about, though. Well, yeah, exactly. Like, T is a parallel, though I know this doesn't compare perfectly. The next project for the rewrites for me is Final Fantasy III. However, I already have the outline, well, very vague backlog, kind of vague ideas of what I want to do for Final Fantasy VI, which is the very last one on the list. By contrast, FF4, 5, 10, 10.2, and 7 I have much more concrete outlines for. And a few vague ideas for 8 and 9 and 12. There.
You came in search of something.
How are you?
Alright, time to begin. Boulder Crag, Ignis, and I are here to assist you. You'll be the first dwarf to forge the bulwark of the Mountain King in generations. This old blacksmith is honored to be able to witness this. You ready?
Keep your feet on the ground. Clear out of the forge.
Everyone out. Everyone out. By the way, there's Ignis, over there. In the lava, where he belongs.
Within me is the earth itself. We are one. I am of it, and it of me. I listen to the mountain's reply. Hero, your skin is stone. Azeroth has granted you strength. You are ready. The heat rises, small one!
Communication initiated.
Dwarf, bring me the metal!
I'll admit I can see why this is called the Great Forge. Huge lakes of magma, ringing of hammers on anvils. I'd almost think I was back in the earthenworks if I didn't know any better. Hard to believe our kin could build something as mighty as this in such a short period of time.
Return if you will.
Reminder, this place is about 400 years old.
Burn! Burn with the fire of the makers! Take hold of it! Your skin will not succumb to the flame!
Are you sure? Ah!
Strike the metal to shape it!
Yeah, it's so hot. We had to do a special Titan ritual in order to prevent ourselves from taking damage from the heat. Also, there's not a lot of escape points for heat in this place, so the whole of Ironforge is going to be bleeding off heat for probably a week or two.
Bread to me.
Is it done?
See you soon.
The answers are here. I can feel it.
You must present this armor to Mirrodin at once. This is a historic day for the Dwarven people. This isn't a suit of armor, it's a symbol of our heritage.
Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
Okay, there were totally more heat particles in the air. Yaredin, Moira, Falstad. Falstad's like, I'm all killing people in BFA. Yeah, I know, Falstad.
Got me hammer, got me axe. Let's get to work!
You have long been a champion for the Dwarven people. Your acts of valor and bravery will be sung in these halls for ages. I can see no other dwarf more deserving to wear this armor than you.
We never give up the fight for Cosmodan!
Okay, I'm gonna be real, that wasn't as good as the Blood Elf one, but that was still good. If that's the floor, then we're doing pretty well, I'd say. Let's get some light.
Oh, I have just the thing, Wanderer.
Oh, wow.
Beware of Yeti.
Yeah. That is very Mountain King. Damn. The bronze rams, the ruby inlays. The metal complemented by thick leather and fur. The belt, even just the belt looks awesome. Scale mail underneath it. That looks thick. Like, that actually looks like something that'll keep you warm on top of everything else. Oh, and there's apparently no cloak coming with it. Yeah, let's just get rid of that bit. Yeah. We look like a Mountain King. Weapon doesn't actually quite fit, but it was the first thing I could think of off the top of my head.
Come, shop, browse, smell.
I'm not sure. I can't think of a good one off the top of my head, really. I mean, I can think of good maces, but like one that fits this? Ow.
Farewell, friend of the Grummels. Punches, lucky doos and root.
The Uldir mace is... it should be like right here. Unless this is... Oh, that is it.
To all friends of the
That,
Grummels.
yeah, okay, so that's the Uldir mace. There's recolors of it, but that's it. Now I'm curious. I probably shouldn't be. But I am. Now that would work. Maybe one of the... no, that one right there. It is apparently crafted. Charged Invoker. That fits extremely well. Look at that. Yeah, exactly. Thunk. Let's poke at something really quick, because I doubt it, but, I mean, it's right here, right? Oh, it's weird to see this room this empty. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, it's going to be a crafting order thing, and that's a whole other ball of wax. I'll think about it. Ugh. But for now, I also think I'm going to chop off, which means tomorrow... What are we doing tomorrow? I guess we're doing 8.1. Let me double check my notes here. We did that, we did that. Yeah, we're doing the lead up to Dazar'alor, the battle for Dazar'alor. And then the battle itself. And then, yeah, quite literally, the end of the HVA. And then after that, we'll go ahead and show off nothing, I suppose. Oh, no, we will, actually. After that, we will show off Gnomish and Tauren. Goblin was 8.3, which is the end of BFA. When was Mechagon? The war campaign actually dovetails into Old Soldier. Oh yeah, we have to do the knife quests. I actually don't remember where to start those. Like, surely we're good to go on that, right? Let me check something real quick. Also, I need to drag Heli up here for no reason. Just drag her up there. It's in the storm sink. Let's just toss it in. Oh, it was actually the raid, which is somewhere. There's the raid. Probably not as Miristar, because I don't have an alliance at high level. What that does mean is I need to get someone in position. Yeah, I haven't leveled an alliance character, really, since BFA. Not counting all the ones we've been doing for this. So busy in Dornogal. Look at those frame drops. But I do have something else planned for you. It's one of the last things I have prepped for this run. I'll go ahead and give you a sneak peek, just real quick. Okay. I'll go over here. Then I'll give you a sneak peek. Come on, game. There we go. See, I had this weird issue, right? Somebody said that I should totally work for them and they'd give me power and all that, but the problem is, it's been leaving me with just the worst accessory. I'm hoping we can get rid of that somehow.